Yay! I couldn't hear the music was over because this game music is really loud. Christmas music, yay! It's been a year since I've played this game, and I never finished it. Well, I finished the elf route, but I never finished the butler one. I remember what happened and that he was a little crazy. I don't know if this is too loud. I hope not. I remember that he was a little crazy and funny though. But yeah, hopefully everything's still there because it was a fun game. I just never got around back to it. Yeah, it looks like everything. Okay. Well, I guess let's continue. It left off. Oh, am I muted? No. Doesn't say I am. In a one horse open plane. Weird. How? Testing. Can you hear me now? The meter's showing. No, still can't. Testing. Testing. No, I can hear myself. I don't want to, but I can. It was Twitch? Oh, okay. No worries. Thank you for letting me know. Is the game audio good or is it too loud? It's loud in my ears. I'm gonna lower it down in my ears. Also, hi Emily. How have you been? Okay. Could be a bit higher for us. Okay. How's that? Is that good? Or should I put it higher, even higher? I always get worried because some VODs when I look at them, sometimes the game is too loud, I can't hear myself. And then sometimes it's too quiet, you can't hear anything. Oh. Head pats. Head pats for you. I don't have a head pat emote, but head pats. That's better? Okay. Yeah, oh, so you probably didn't hear my explanation. So I played this last year, I never finished it. Well, I finished one of the guy's routes, like an elf. Um, but then I never finished the butler because December ended and then it just didn't feel right to play it. And so, yeah. Um, but now it's December again. So we're gonna continue. To recap, uh, you rent love. Um, different volumes. So most times, yeah. You rent a boyfriend for a day, basically. Last time I rented this elf. I don't know if you were at that stream. I know Kaylin was there, but uh, yeah, or was it Mocha? One of them. And then yeah, this time I rented the butler. Yeah, this time I rented the butler, and he's a little crazy. Like, he takes his role very seriously. And I remember him fighting over, I forgot what it was. It was like some Christmas object. He was fighting over an old man to get it. It was hilarious. He is, yes, he's very professional. Definitely more professional than the elf, but I just find it funny. Uh, did I arrive too early? I thought I warned you about it. Oh yeah, and I think my friend named her for this one because last time I named her Potato. But yeah. Ugh, when you said early, I didn't expect it would be before the sunrise. How can you look so fine at this time in the morning? I can't even open my eyes properly. I'm used to it. Uh, My lady, I'm sorry to have woken you like this, but we have a lot of activities to do during the day. The sooner we start, the more we can enjoy it. So please hurry and get dressed. I'll prepare breakfast. Sorry, I can't follow up on what you are saying. I'm going back to bed. I wouldn't suggest that, or else I will be forced to wake you in a not so nice way. Uh, My methods are very effective, by the way. Would you like me to show you? No, I'll get changed. Very well. We'll see each other in 10 minutes. What? Time is ticking. Oh, for God's sake. Right. I love my job. Yeah, this guy is something. Time's up, my lady. Are you done? Yes, I'm here. Wake me up a breath here. Yeah, I don't like being woken up either. Like, it's fine if like an object or something, like a noise wakes me up, but if someone deliberately wakes me up, I'm usually grumpy. I don't know why. I like to wake up on my own. But I mean, like, if an alarm clock woke me up and I set it, then I'm not grumpy. But if a person wakes me up, then I'm grumpy. It's complicated. Well, well, aren't you energetic now? I see you are no longer sleepy. Yeah. Motivation to get you excited is also one of my tricks. I noticed it. Anyway, breakfast is served. Please help yourself at the table. Just as he mentions it, the tasty smell of fresh food fills the room and envelops me in heat. With Dominic behind me, I take a look at the table where a small feast is served. I'm amazed to see that he transformed my forgotten ingredients into something flawless. It feels like I'm in a restaurant. Is there a problem? Did you do all of this in 10 minutes? Precisely in 10 minutes, yes, but please don't be impressed. This is the least I could do. I don't even like most times. I've been using the same one. Oh, really? Mine's just goes beep, 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 beep. Yeah, because, I mean, they have calmer sounds on it, but Uh, I know I won't wake up if it's if it's not if it's not like it is the worst, but it's the only way I'll wake up. Oh, oh, hey, he's coding Sebastian. Oh, coffee is ready. All right, so let's eat. I appreciate your offer, but I already ate at the hotel. Oh, I can't deny that I'm disappointed to hear it. How can there be a beautiful feast in front of me and not share it with anyone? I have been eating alone for days now, and realizing it so suddenly hurt me more than I wanted it to. But I can keep you company. Hmm? That's part of my job too. Make me company? Make you happy. But now please, enjoy your breakfast. Pulling a chair for me, Dominic signs me to take a seat. By the way, we're playing two different like dating sim games. Just so you know. That's what we have in store today. I might, if I feel up to it, I might do, I think there's like one last guy in this game. And then, um, and then I'm gonna move to a different game that's still Christmas related. Magical season, wink, wink. Filling my face up, getting warmer from the blushing, I wait for him to sit in front of me. With my heart filled with happiness, I take my breakfast with gratitude. Renting love for Christmas. Where do you want to start? Hmm? Living room, right here. I can't. Are we decorating? I think we're decorating. That's what we went to the store for. I brought the Christmas tree here last night and sorted the stuff we'll use indoors from the ones we'll use outdoors. When did you do this? Last night. And what time did you go to sleep? Uh, I, well, right. This face. This is the face he made when he was fighting over whatever decoration it was. If you'd slept at the right time, you wouldn't have had, uh, I can't read, problems getting up today, ma'am. I, I think I need to teach you how to obey simple rules and take better care of your health. How do I save? Okay. I was like, how do I save again? Anyways, what are you saying? That's a little too much. You really are scary, Dominic. You are scary, Dominic. Scary, but I have done nothing yet. I wonder how you'll react when I actually punish you for your misbehaves. What? What? What was that about? I get it, sorry. Anyway, your late night work was very useful. I'm glad. Now, let's get started. He's crazier than the last guy. Um, I think I'm done with the tree. After long minutes of unraveling the strands and trying to straighten out the branches of the synthetic tree, I finally finished putting on the ornaments. Speaking of tree, we still have to put up our tree. We're supposed to do it this weekend, but I forgot. Maybe, maybe today when my siblings are home from school. Um, it wasn't as decorated as the ones in card photos, but it was enough to make me happy. Do you have a tree up, Emily? Um, mind if I take a look? Please do. Why is he looking so angry? Is something wrong? It's beautiful, for sure. However, yes? Where's the star topper? That. I broke it last year and I forgot to put it on this year's shopping list. Oh, but it's okay. We can go without it, right? Yes, of course we can. His face says otherwise. And how's your part? Oh my gosh! Um, As soon as I turned around, I'm startled to see every corner of the room decorated perfectly. Oh wow, this is amazing! My living room looks like Santa's house. Phew. How can you do it? Years of cleaning and tidying in a large, disorganized family made me the person I am. What? I said training and skills. Oh wow, you're extraordinary. Oh, thank you, my lady. He really likes to be praised. Ignore aspect of a butler. Ignored. Ignored. Okay, you never cease to impress me, Dominic. My lady, please. You're amazing. Phew. I'm so lucky to have you here. Please don't stop. Dominic, the number one butler. I have no idea of what to do out here. After finishing the decoration on the main room, we decided to go outside. Yeah, it's funny. I don't have a big garden, and the balcony is too narrow to do anything. I take a glance at the box full of materials, and then I turn back to Dominic as I wait for a solution to show up. Leave it to me. Are you serious? Outdoors decorations aren't as difficult as it looks. I already have a picture in my mind of what I can do with your house. That's cool. Then, in the meantime, I'll take care of the bedrooms. Yes, please. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do here, but I can't let her down. Oh no, it's okay, Dominic. Trying to think of something, Dominic looks around for clues. Neighbors' houses are decorated with cheap ornaments on the walls and small decorations in the garden. Every house looks the same to him, as if no one of them even tried to put a little effort into it. I will be right back. Sorry. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, if that's the most these people can do, then I can do better. I just need to think. I want to make this house look as bright as the sun. I want to make Eros feel proud of it. I can't. Okay, I'll start with the lights. Oh, it's pretty. Walls and entrance done. Now there's only the garden left. I need something bigger and special, like Santa Claus's house. Oh, of course. What? I'm scared now. My lady? Okay. Thank you for looking. Oh, and this time I have a water bottle with me. And stretch? Okay, okay. Then I'm going. But yes, thank you for looking and stopping by. Here. What's up? I need to go out for a moment. Eh? Did something happen? Nothing to worry about. I just forgot to do a small thing. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Excuse me. I feel uneasy about it. Ouch. Oh, I can't believe I found it. This is gonna look good on him. And done. I finally finished it. Now I need to. What was that? Outside, dragging a big doll across the garden, Dominic is startled to see me. Dominic, what are you doing? And when did you come back? Just now. What is this? Oh my god, this is beautiful. I just need to put the snowman here. Done. This is amazing. Oh gosh, how did you bring the snowman here? I unmuted, right? Okay, good. Because I always have to check. um, did you carry it on your back? Phew, I have my secret ways. Actually, yes, I did carry it and it was quite heavy. Jeez, Dominic. Walking down the steps, I stand in front of the house to have a better view. I see shapes, colors, and hope. I know I can't see the lights yet, but just imagine it glowing in the night fills my eyes with tears. I can't read. Dominic always goes over the top and makes me worried, but this time he just did exactly what I needed. This is what I had envisioned from the beginning. The house I would never be able to set up on my lady. Oh, sorry, I'm just so happy. It all means a lot to me. You've been making me feel so good from the start. I'm starting to think that you're the Christmas feeling that I was looking for so eagerly. If you weren't here, Dominic, I would have missed it. Thank you so much. I I'm happy too. Oh, is this your Christmas decoration, Euros? Hmm? A curious voice cuts off our moment and calls our attention to the side. It's an old man. Sitting behind his fence, my neighbor is looking happily at my house. Oh, hi, Mr. White. Yeah, doesn't it look pretty? Listen, Dominic. um, I know you fought with an old man before, but yeah, let's not this time. Um, it is very beautiful. Phew phew. But haven't you gone a little overboard this year, Eros? Hmm? Well, I think it's okay to go over the top on Christmas, right? What are you talking about? The house's decor is impeccable. Much better than any house in this entire neighborhood. I see no reason to complain about it. Eh, that's not what I meant, young man. Then what is it? Are you jealous of this masterpiece? What? Uh, he didn't say anything, Mr. White. Please ignore him. I need to know what is wrong about it. Gosh, Dominic, stop it. We need to go inside now. Excuse us, and Merry Christmas, Mr. White. Merry Christmas to you too, my dear. Next time you update your profile, remember to add sore loser on it. Exhausted, I throw myself on the couch. My body is tired, however, the feeling of gratitude for everything we've done today fills me with energy. As I'm rolling on the couch, Dominic puts away the empty boxes with an unshaken expression. I'm so tired. Hehe, I suppose you're going to bed early tonight. Of course. To be honest, I can't wait to go to bed. In that case, why don't you go take a shower while I prepare dinner? Eh? But you've already done too much for today, Dominic. And I have to continue. After all, I'm still on work time. Uh, it's hard for me to get used to you working so hard without feeling bad. But at the same time, I feel bad about stopping you from doing your job. You're complicated for me. Heh, I think we're both doing our best here, my lady. Yeah, I appreciate your concerns, but you don't need to worry. Working is what makes me feel happy the most. You're a real treasure, Dominic. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. What? When I went out to buy the snowman, I also bought you a treasure. Eh? Not a real treasure, but a gift. Here you go. Oh, a star topper. Yeah, I thought you would like it. Heh, I love it. Or loved it. Um, let me place it on the tree. Yeah, you were right. It makes a lot of difference. Oh, and I have a present for you too. Eh? Wait here. My lady? I found this in a box in my room. It's my Christmas hat. Are you sure? Of course, you brought me a new one, so I want you to have mine. Shy in a way I haven't seen before, Dominic picks it from my hands and wears it on his head. He looks embarrassed at me, making a huge smile appear on my face. You look great. Thank you, my lady. Satisfied with his reaction, I turn around. Leaving him alone with his embarrassment, I go take my shower. On the television. After the perfect dinner, I managed to convince Dominic to sit on the couch with me to watch TV. We both tired. We were both, I can't read. We were both tired and deserved a little break to relax. It was fun to see him so interested in watching that old investigative show by my side. His face twitches with different emotions, and I can hear him cursing under his breath when something dumb happens. Dominic is very polite, but he is also hot-blooded, which makes a weird combination for a butler. However, it works just right. Slowly, I feel a day's tiredness taking over my eyes. I try to snuggle against it. I mean, struggle. I can't. I can't read. I can't. Struggle against it because I want to see the crime's conclusion, but it's useless. Before I know it, I'm already heading to the dream world. My lady, did she fall asleep? Eros is asleep. Heavy body slumps to the side, leaning into his lap. For the first time, Dominic has no idea what he should do. I know I should wake you, but... Seeing the peaceful face sleeping above him, Dominic smiles. You must be really tired, my lady. I guess I have no choice. Chuckling to himself, Dominic does his best to settle himself on the couch without waking her. I will stay with you tonight. Oh. Doo-doo. Through my blurry vision, I see the TV. Oh, my throat. One second. I need to cough. Alright, better. Um, Through my blurry vision, I see the TV screen shining in front of me. I have to blink a few times to realize that I'm in the living room and that whatever is under my head isn't my pillow. Curious, I look down to find Dominic's legs supporting my head. Embarrassed, I push myself up, trying to pull away and apologize. However, I fall silent right away when I see Dominic sleeping all awkwardly on the couch. The Christmas hat has fallen off his head. His clothes are wrinkled, and the half-open mouth sighs softly. Leaning back on the couch, I look um, around the living room. The dim sunlight coming through the window tells me we spent the night here. Just thinking about sleeping on his lap all night makes my face burn. He must be really tired to sleep over here. Maybe I should let him sleep some more. Oh yes, and this time I can make him breakfast. Standing up slowly to not startle him, I decided to get ready. After finishing the last dish, I put the utensils in the sink. Amazingly, I didn't make as much mess as expected, and still managed to deliver a meal that looks as beautiful as it is appetizing. Is he awake? I look at the clock marking 9:30 a.m. and decide to check him out. Walking into the living room, I find him in a more comfortable position on the couch. Can't deny he is tired now. Hmm? After opening his eyes, it takes him a while to figure out where he is. However, as soon as the memories hit, his eyes widen and he quickly jumps off the couch. My lady, I slept here, didn't I? Forgive me. I shouldn't allow you to see me in such a pitiful state. Forgive me. It's okay, Dominic. I'm a disgrace of a butler. Dominic, listen to me. Forgive me, I got carried away. Please go on and demand my punishment. What? Gosh, Dominic, I'm not going to punish you. I want to apologize for not waking you up right away. I know I should, but I couldn't help it. You were sleeping so well, and after everything you've done for me, I thought you deserved a break. I think now I understand why you like to take care of others so much. So, please, don't feel bad about it. It's the first time this has happened to me, and it feels so wrong. I'm sorry, but I don't know how to react. Sorry to make this weird. It'll be alright. Sorry, I was thinking of Mean Girls. Just try to relax. Did I save that? I can't tell if I press yes. You know what? It'll be our secret. What? If no one hears about this misbehavior, then it doesn't mean it did happen. My lady, that's very naughty of you. Yeah. But I didn't hate it. You are really unique, my lady. By the way, while you were sleeping, I decided on our plans for today. Oh? What would it be? We are going to relax like everyone should be doing on Christmas Eve. I want to spend the day on this couch with you, so don't even bother getting up. Yes, my lady. Hit. But allow me to prepare breakfast for us first. Oh, I already did it. Sorry. Ugh. It's gonna be harder than you thought. Hit. Yes, but I'll try my best to relax. Did you like the fruit salad? Yes, my lady, it tasted amazing, and the coffee was just the way I like it. I'm glad. Side by side on the couch, we hold bowls of fruits and cereal. I'm not an expert at cooking, but I'm clever enough to pretend I know how to do something tasty. The best part about it is to watch Dominic eat it like it's the best meal he has taken this week. I don't know if he is going, blah, blah. I don't know if he's doing it to make me feel good or if he genuinely enjoyed it. To tell you the truth, it's been a while since I've had something tasty like this. Eh? I usually eat hotel food. It's been a while since I've eaten homemade food. Oh, then I'm going to make lunch and an afternoon snack as well. I thought we were going to relax today. Yeah, but we also need to eat. I can't even believe I'm excited to do it. Maybe I taught you something important in our time together. I'm sure you did. I'll be honest, Dominic, I wasn't comfortable with the idea of having a babysitter when we first met. But now, I admit it's nice to have someone to look after me. You care about things I forget that are important too, and you made me feel loved and complete. This is my job. And honestly, you made me feel the same way. Thank you for being part of my Christmas. It's in love for Christmas. It's almost midnight. How are you coping with sleep? I'm fine. For now, my body is holding nicely. I'm not even tired. Aren't you happy that I didn't wake you early today? I won't admit it. Fine, I know I'm right anyway. Now, how about we go outside? What? But it's cold. It's okay, we just need to take the blankets with us. What? Come on. Ooh, it's so pretty at night. Lights flash in houses, silence envelops the street, and two of us are sitting on the porch, wrapping ourselves in blankets. It finally feels like another year is about to end. The anxiety that usually plagues me when I think about it isn't here. With Dominic by my side, I can't allow myself to give up and worry about an uncertain future. Instead, I just feel grateful for the present moment. The stars are beautiful tonight. We should make a wish. Aren't we supposed to do it only with shooting stars? Why just that one shooting star when you have so many others shining right here above you? Any star can make a miracle, my lady. Um, you're not supposed to ask people for their wish. Alright, let's make a wish. Let's do it. So I wish for this, or whatever. I guess we're just gonna say it out loud. So I wish for this happiness I'm feeling right now can extend for a long time, and I hope to meet you again soon. I hope I don't have to wait a whole year for it, though. Well, this wish I can grant you, my lady. I'll be here any time you need me. In the background, I hear a soft sound from the TV in the living room, celebrating the arrival of Christmas. It's here, my perfect Christmas. Automatically, I approach Dominic. He looks at me curiously, and I answer him with a happy smile. It's Christmas, Dominic. Is it already? Yes. Thank you for being here. It's really the best time of the year. I'm glad to be here. Merry Christmas, my lady. Resting my head on his shoulder, we watch the starry sky, holding strong to our silent wishes. Dominic spent the night on the couch with me one last time. In the morning, the sadness of goodbye hit me way harder than I expected. I didn't want to be too emotional about his departure, especially after all the good memories he left for me. However, I also couldn't help this lonely feeling taking hold of my heart. I could see Dominic doing his best to convey comfort to me before he says the final words. I know he goes through this frequently, and so he must understand how painful it is to walk away from a client. Are you sure I can't hire you for your full service? Would you really like to have someone like me take care of your routine? Sure, I would. Then first, you'll need to make a contract with me. Then from today on, you will go to bed at 9 a.m. and wait, go to bed at 9 a.m. and wait, go to bed at 9 a.m. I think maybe it was supposed to be p.m., right? At 9 a.m. What? That means I would stay up and then wait. Yeah, that wouldn't work. I'm pretty sure it's p.m. Get up at 7 a.m. Meals will be served every 3 hours and don't want to hear any complaints about the menu. Pizza only once a month. We also need to talk about your habits and how to take better care of your health. Of course, I will define punishments and rewards for each learning. Uh, are you sure you want me here? Well, I know you would teach me to get used to it. After all, I miss you. I will miss you, my lady. But do not be sad. Next time you need me, you know what to do. Of course. I will see you again, but until that happens, I ask you to keep these memories in your heart. I promise you. Then, goodbye, my lady. Now that he's gone, I need to give him a rating. Well, it's not that hard to decide. Here go 5 stars for my butler. After all, he deserves it. I can't read. That was the end? Oh my god, that was so different from the elf. Oh, after a few days, this is troublesome. I knew this wouldn't work. Is something wrong? What? No, I didn't say anything. Of course. My lady, I know what this is looking like, but I assure you that I have no control. I have control of the situation. I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying I knew this would happen. Ugh. Dominic, I told you my house wasn't big enough for all these ornaments when we were shopping that day. I told you because I knew we'd have to deal with all the tangled wires later. But that's why you called me, right? To solve this problem. No, actually, and that's what I'm going to do. Now that Christmas is over, we can take it all down. Yeah, sure. It's been 30 minutes since Dominic got here, and he didn't stop working, not even for a second. We are in January, and Christmas has already turned into a nice memory from the past weeks. Dominic isn't wrong to say that we need to store the ornaments, but I wish it wasn't the only reason why he was here. From the couch, I can see Dominic getting annoyed at the stuck wires behind the furniture. He is trying to keep cool, but his face tells me that he is about to lose his temper. Dominic, don't worry, my lady. It's all under control. That's not what I got this. Leave it to me. Dominic, please, stop for a second and listen to me. Uh, sorry. Look, I didn't call you here to clean up my house again. Then why? I just wanted to see you. I called you because I missed you. And all your yellings, too. My lady. Surprised to hear my true reasons, Dominic drops all the wires on the floor. I can't deny that his red face is making me blush as well. Looking at him now, I think that I'm not the only one that had this feeling. I missed you too. And I was truly happy to receive your message yesterday. I should know it wasn't about renting my services, but I didn't expect it was about this. I'm happy. I don't hide the joyful feeling printed all over my face. I'm glad that he is here, and I'm happier to see him less worried about his work. Then how about we just spend time we spend some time together? I'd love to. Yes, so let's after we clean up the house. Of course, Dominic. But later we are eating pizza. As you wish, my lady. Yay! I got the good end. Yay! All right. Let's do it. Oh, there's still two more people we have to do. Okay. Okay. Let's see who we're gonna do next. I have nothing in my gallery. No photo out. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I remember that. I got the 5 stars. Thank you, my heroine. I promise to cherish. I forgot. Oh, oh. It's because I didn't get all the endings. And then now I have this is his who. Leaving one. Oh my god, this we're gonna be playing this game a lot. I kind of want to get all the endings, but anyway, it's time we go on to a new person. Let's see, what should I name myself? You know what? We're going back to potato. Hopefully that didn't change my face. Nope, it did. All right. Oh, what'd I do? What'd I do? Potato olive. My fingers squeeze the remote's buttons in a steady rhythm while an almost empty popcorn bucket rests by my side. Silly movies roll every channel as I'm sitting on the couch, staring blankly at the images moving through this TV screen. It has started. Notifications are overflowing on my phone, endless updates on social media showing house decorations, and colorful selfies under Christmas trees are mocking my situation. Oh, I should read. This isn't helping. December 21st, the Christmas euphoria is taking over every person like a midsummer storm. And I should be jiggling joyfully in a red sweater too, but I am not. Not after all that happened in the past 3 months. I've been working overtime almost every day, and I barely had time to rest on weekends. As a result, now that I'm finally home, I'm all alone and with no plans for my favorite holiday. I don't want to spend the next 3 days depressed like this. Oh wait, that's right. I still have 3 days until Christmas, which means there's a chance for me to save my holiday. Oh, Elizabeth, my life is meaningless without you. Come be my queen and spend this Christmas night in my palace, watching the reindeer playing in the garden with me. Marry me, my love. I don't think I can do something like this in 3 days, but maybe I can do 1% of it. Putting the empty bucket aside, I reach for my phone on the couch. Avoiding social media, I do a quick search for ideas to help me create a last-minute Christmas. A Christmas feast with only 10 ingredients. I don't think so. Desserts, snacks, is this all about food? Oh here, Christmas activities. Okay, the first one on the list is 5 rom-com movies to set your spirit into the Christmas mood. Next is home decor tips. Let me see. Even the simple suggestions seemed like a lot of work to do by myself. What is it? Oh, it's that app for renting relationships. Gosh, I can't believe I still have it installed. I just downloaded it because a friend asked, but I never tried it before. It became quite popular because of the roleplay. People say you can rent any type of person to go out with. I guess it won't hurt to just take a look at it. Let's see. Oh, the notification says the app started a Christmas sale. It says, this year's holiday, we offer you our four best boys to warm up your lonely Christmas. Now I feel a little depressed. I don't need a relationship. I need someone to help me save my Christmas. Oh, maybe this will work. Okay, app, you got my attention. The app filters our best boys living closest to your city to make it easier for both sides. How convenient. I also can sign in for free and decide how I want to pay the rent later. Okay, let me take a look at the options. Alright, so we already did Dominic and Soul. So, let's see, let's read the description. Open for requests, let me cuddle all your worries away, cuddles, hot chocolate, and homemade stuff, ginger and arcade. Best friend. You and I were meant to be together. Let's not fight it anymore, okay? Hang out, sweets, and you. Serious conversations, old fashioned people, and sour food. Okay, we're gonna go with this one right now. He's 5 stars already. What? Wait. Oh man, I wanted to see what the other stars were. The first person I picked was Soul. Um, Best friend. Now I really feel lonely. But luckily, he will make my next 3 days better. Okay, I'll do it for the sake of Christmas. Let's not fall in love. Okay, done. Now I wait. This is so embarrassing. I don't understand how my friends can do it so casually. Hmm? Oh, I have a notification already. What is it? Request accepted. I'll be in your care from tomorrow on. Let's meet at XXXXX. Well, there's no going back now. Is it the mall? Oh, cafe. That's different. I'm happy he chose this coffee shop. It's not far from my house and it's always busy. What makes me less worried about meeting a stranger? The cold weather is left outside as soon as I walk through the shop doors. The sweet smell mixed with the so familiar bitterness brings a smile to my face. He told me to meet him here at 10. Since I still have a few minutes, I think I'll order coffee and start to prepare myself. One with extra caramel and As I tried to decide what to order, my eyes dart from table to table until unexpectedly, I said that wrong, but whatever, I find an oddly familiar face. Seized by curiosity, I stop midway, watching the young man with wavy blonde hair. I see delicate features on a pale face and blue eyes and an impatient expression. It takes me a few moments to realize he is the man I'm supposed to meet today. He looks different from the profile picture. Watching him staring at his phone screen makes me think of someone who doesn't want company, rather than best friend described in his profile. But maybe this is just his resting face. Filling my gaze on him, the young man lifts his head to find me a few steps away from him. His blue eyes meet mine, and a smile quickly lights up his face, erasing the serious expression away. Standing up, he gently holds out a hand to me. Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting you to come so early. I can tell you the same. Touche. Please, have a seat. Catching my attention, he pulls out a chair for me. This is our very first encounter, so I want to guarantee that you are feeling comfortable. Thanks. So, first of all, I'm Kaido, but you can call me whatever you want. I'm your best friend now, so I'd love it if you didn't hold back and treat me as close as you wish. Okay, this part may take me some time, but I'll try my best. I'm glad to hear. And I hope to make you have lots of fun for the next 3 days. If you have any questions, you can ask me now. Oh yeah, uh, I really don't know where to start. It's okay. I saw on your profile that it's your first time using the app. Bet you're nervous. Actually, it's my third time using that. Yeah, I'm not used to doing things like this, but I'm kind of desperate. Oh, I know this time of the year is hard for most people to be alone. But don't worry, my job is about giving you a helping hand when you're in trouble. I only have one personal rule. Of course, no physical contact. I don't mind hugging and holding hands, but I'd rather not cross that line. No, I'm not looking for anything like that. Hmm. I'm desperate because I need help to make a Christmas celebration. Wow, hearing myself say this is so embarrassing. So, you need a helper? Yeah, and I thought you'd be nice for this role. This is gonna be more troublesome than I thought. Eh? Oh, nothing. I think this is unusual. Yeah, it is. But if that's your wish, then I will make it happen. Now, do you have a plan in mind? Not exactly. Okay. His voice sounds a bit worried about my answer. I mean, I'm worried too. I have no idea of what to do, and yet I want to reach a goal. Somehow I was expecting that meeting him would make some magic happen and turn my life into something new. But of course it won't happen. Okay then, how about we go to your house first? We can think about something there. Yeah, that would be good. Let's go. I was gonna say thank you. Giving up on my caramel coffee, I stand up, leading our way to my house. Suit yourself. Thank you. I watched him walk around the room, looking at every corner curiously. His eyes dart from side to side as if searching for something he lost. Okay, this is kind of embarrassing. Uh, hmm? Oh, sorry. I was just curious to see your living room. So you don't live alone, huh? Eh? How do you know it? These pictures. Pointing to the portraits on the shelves, Kaido smiles as my face turns red in surprise. Oh yeah, but they aren't here at the moment. It's just me. Oh, it must be pretty hard for you. A little bit. I mean, it was fine until I realized that I am alone. Well, not anymore. Eh, And I'll make sure you remember that. Okay. So, what do you want to do first? I have no idea. I mean, I know that I have a lot to do, but I don't know where to start. Oh, well, it's Christmas, so why not start by decorating your house? I'm sure it'll be fun, and I don't know, I'm not in the mood to get those boxes from the basement. And my Christmas ornaments are so old that I don't know if it's even worth displaying them. Then how about the Christmas tree? Any food recipe you want to try? I can't cook. Is there anything you can do right now? Honestly, I don't know. I feel tired, and do you realize how boring you sound right now? Eh? Why did you rent me if you don't want to do anything? Were you expecting me to come here, snap my fingers, and get your life together in a magic trick? No, I just wanted your help. For what? To stand here for 3 days doing nothing? What? Of course not. Then decide what you want to do. I'm trying to, but it's hard for me when this is my first Christmas without my family. Out of frustration, I yell back at him. My words echo in the room, silencing both of us. I know I'm being repetitive and negative about Christmas, but I can't help it. I'm worn out, alone, and hopeless, and I just wanted to feel happy again. I didn't want to talk about it, but I couldn't help it when anger took over. He is not being fair with me. I love Christmas, and I want to make this holiday special. I just don't know how. Looking at him now, I see an annoyed expression, scarier than the resting face from the coffee shop. I'm shocked to see Kaido like this when he seemed to be so nice in his profile. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm down. Look, I'm going through a lot right now, but I want this Christmas to happen. I just need some time to think about it. You don't need to be rude. Rude? I'm just making sure that I have a job to do. No, you are pointing your fingers at me like I'm a nuisance. You are saying it, not me. Ugh, what's wrong with you? Honestly, you don't even look like the guy from the app. Oh? And what does that guy from the app look like? Hmm? Uh, anything better than this? How sweet of you. And just to make it clear, I haven't started being mean. You know what? I don't like this guy. Looks do deceive. Funny that you weren't complaining about me a minute ago. That's because you were yelling at me. Is that part of your roleplay too? Because I thought you were supposed to be friendly. That's on Kaido, and he only shows up when he has work to do. What you're giving me here is a bunch of mess that even he can't fix. What do you mean that's on Kaido? Isn't that you? Gosh, no. I'm not an idiot like that. Kaido is just a dumb boy who does everything to make everyone happy while I'm on the other side. The one that tells the truth. So, you mean you're two guys? No, I mean Kaido is a character. Oh, so who are you? Doesn't matter. What is important to you now is that if you want to keep seeing Kaido, then you have to decide what to do. Otherwise, you'll be stuck with me for 3 days. For a moment, I was really worried to think that I would have to deal with twins or a double personality. I'm glad he explained it to me so I can avoid the stressful situation from happening again. Crossing his arms, he stares at me, urging me to say something. However, this is making me more nervous to think clearly. I'm worried about saying something wrong and getting him mad again. You are lonely and sad, I get it, and I'm not making less of your situation. But I still have a job to do, and if you don't be clear with me, then I won't be able to help you. I get it. Look, I'll try to be nice. Why don't we go to the mall or something? Maybe you'll have some ideas there. Yeah, it can be good. Cool, so let's go. Wait! Giving me no time, he quickly walks towards the door. Clumsily, I get my keys, get my keys and run after him. This is gonna be hard. This guy. Something. Crowded shops, noisy squares, and aisles filled with excitement. This is what the mall looks like on holiday week. Everywhere you look, you find people busy with their Christmas purchases, not giving a care about anything happening around. I would be one of them if I wasn't too busy worrying about the boy walking beside me. Since we left my house, he has barely talked to me. I don't know if he's still angry or if he's giving me time to decide what to do. Either way, I just can't stop thinking about what he said earlier. I know I'm a mess and I can't make up my mind about anything, but it doesn't give him the right to talk to me like that. He's so mean. And I'm mad because I was really counting on him to help cheer me up. I take a glance in his direction, finding his serious, resting face, watching people around us in silence. His thoughts are far away from here, and I feel like we are not together at all. Why did I run him anyway? Ah! Busy with my thoughts, I forgot to pay attention to the floor. An unnoticed step on my way makes me stumble and lose my balance. However, instead of falling to the ground, I fall into something warm and strong. Curious, I look up, only to find Kaido's face close to mine and his arms holding me gently. Hey, are you okay? Yes, I just tripped. Seriously? If I wasn't close enough, you could have been hurt. Just pay attention to your steps. My shoulder hurts. Let's see. What do I say? Why do you care? Because this is my job. If you hurt yourself under my watch, I'll be responsible for it. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I usually am good at picking the right choices, but I don't like this guy at all. You're helpless. I might get a bad end, guys. That's fine. I want to see what one was like. Eh? Letting go of my hips, Kaido takes a step back while I wait for an explanation he won't give me. Suddenly, I feel his hand take mine in a quick move. What are you doing? Making sure you won't trip again. Stop. You don't need to do it. Thought you didn't want to hold hands. Said I'll pay attention. I'll do it anyway. I need to keep you safe. For some reason, something behind that sentence didn't make me feel as angry as the previous ones did. He still sounded bitter and annoyed, but I heard a hint of worry, and I dared to think of his caring. Also, instead of grabbing my hand roughly, he is holding it gently. Let's go. There's a store up here that I want to see. Saying no more, he moves on, leading the way for us. A few minutes later, we finally arrive at a clothing store, an unexpected place to look for Christmas inspirations. However, as I didn't have any other better ideas, I decided to follow his plan. The place isn't as crowded as I expected, and still the attendants were busy enough with the customers around. Still holding his hand, I take a look at the beautiful clothes on the mannequins. Long dresses, colorful pants, and complete outfits that blend winter's fashion with autumn. Kaido? Yes? What exactly do you want to do here? Buy you clothes. What? Why? Because I'm your best friend and I want to. I'm sorry. The mood change. It's crazy. Because I'm your best friend, I want to see you looking stunning on Christmas Eve. Him. Kaido is back. It's so confusing. But don't worry, I'll take care of everything for you. So first, I want to try on some clothes. Trying not to worry, I agree with him. Kaido quickly removes several pieces from the shelves and throws them at me. I think this will be enough for now. All of this? Yeah, and oh, don't forget to come out and show me. I want to make sure you look good on it. Even if it is Kaido, I can still see the guy's face saying I better not refuse it. Okay, I'll try. As I nod, Kaido turns his back to me, searching for some more clothes to throw at me. Seeing no other option, I search for the closest fitting room to hide with that mountain of clothes in my arms. This guy's funny. It's been 30 minutes and I'm still doing it. I probably have already tried most of the clothes in the store, and yet he wasn't satisfied. I don't know if these clothes aren't good enough for his taste, or if he's doing this only to annoy me. Either way, I'm just glad I have only one outfit left to try. A beautiful long red dress rests beside me in the fitting room. Just looking at it already makes me blush, imagining how bold and sexy it'll look on my body. Potato, come here, I want to see it. His voice urges me from behind the door, quickening my heart's pace and messing up. What? I didn't get to read what that said. Wait, is there a log? Oh, there's. Messing my thoughts. Okay. It's the last one. Just try it. Just try and it'll be over. Taking a deep breath, I start changing. This is going to be so embarrassing. Trying not to think about it, I open the door. At first, I don't even look at his face, but then, with a silent growing, I take a peek. The smiley, almost sarcastic expression from before has been erased by interested eyes and parted lips. Kaido looks at me like he's found an unexpected treasure. What? Is it too much? I think it's too much. Uh, I'm gonna change it. It is perfect. Eh? We finally found something that suits you right. Thanks? There's only an honest smile missing. But we'll get there. Now, let's take this one. But I told you not to worry, remember? Yeah, but this is my early Christmas present to you. Change it and meet me, at the cashier. Okay. How can he be like this? Feeling my heart beating at an unstable pace, I watch him leave. This is not what I expected when I rented him, and I don't know if I'm liking it or not. After buying that dress, we decided to walk around a park near my house. It was a nice, oh, it was a nice, it was nice to spend some time talking about the decorations and making plans to visit it at night. At that moment, I really felt like he was a friend trying to shelter me from my troubles. Now back at home, I feel less anxious to be around him. At least for now. I know that Kaido is a nice guy. So, did our little tour help you think of something? Are you talking about Christmas? Yep. Not really. I mean, it was nice and I enjoyed our time together, but it didn't give me any ideas. I see. It's not your fault, Kaido. I just think that maybe I lost the Christmas spirit this year. I'm happy, but I think I shouldn't have rented your services. Why couldn't you just request something normal as everyone else does? Hmm? Most people are like, let's go out to the movies, or how about taking a walk in the park? Normal things, you know? But no, you had to ask me to help you find the Christmas spirit. Here you go again. You easily lose your temper when things don't work the way you want, don't you? Look, I'm also having difficulties here. You are not the only one in trouble. Yes, but you're not doing it on your work time. I fall silent from his accusation. He isn't wrong again, and this is enraging. However, I don't think it's right for me to be the only one trying to understand both sides when he is just worried about himself. Look, go rest and take the rest of the day to think about it, okay? Tomorrow I'll come back to see you. What? Are you leaving already? Yeah, because there's nothing for me to do here now. See ya. Did he just leave? Did he? God, what is his problem? He yells at me and then just runs, and he thinks he is right? He's the worst. How does someone like that get a 5-star recommendation? Ugh, whatever, I don't need him. I'm going to bed. I'm tired of trying to understand who Kaido is and who is the other guy. I go to my room. After all, the only way to stop thinking about it all is to shut me down in a nice long nap. Fever dream. The nap that was only supposed to take a few hours ended up making me spend the entire night in the dream world. Now it's morning and I'm getting out of bed feeling strangely tired. I walk to the bathroom while a faint headache pokes the back of my brain. Why am I feeling worse than before? I mean, yesterday. I look at the mirror and the answer shows up in my reflection. Red eyes, swollen face, and runny nose. My body feels heavy and it's hard to swallow. No, it can't be. Denying the reality in front of me, I head back to the bedroom. To my surprise, I find there another fact that answers all my doubts. Close to my bed, curtains drawn dance in the air, dance in the air, revealing the open window behind. I went to bed so angry yesterday that I forgot to close it. I don't believe this, not the sick trope. God, I just wanted to have a nice Christmas. Oh, Kaido. I need to do something about it before he arrives. If he sees me like this, he'll definitely get mad again. Okay, I need a hot shower and a lot of makeup. Let's go! I tried my best to mask the overt symptoms on my face. However, it's still too much to mask the pain. Sitting on the couch, I drink a cup of water in an attempt to ease the discomfort in my throat. I just have to put up with him for 2 days. Man, okay, let's fake it. Good morning. Hi, good morning. I'm sorry. This is it's just this whole thing. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm great. Then what's wrong with your face? Your nose is red and your eyes. Wait, were you crying? No, I was. I tried to defend myself, but then I realized that this is the perfect excuse for my situation. Actually, yes, I was crying. Why? Because I was watching a movie. Yes, a drama. Uh-huh. And I just, before I can complete my sentence, an unexpected cough interrupts me. I try to hide the weight of this issue, but as expected, Kaido doesn't fall for it. You have a code. Why did I say it like that? You have a cold. Ugh, I'm fine. No, you're not. Do you think you could hide it from me? Maybe. Are you serious? It's just a bit of a cold. You don't need to worry so much. A bit of a cold? Have you seen your face? You look awful. Wait, are you wearing makeup? Uh, I know. You seriously thought I was going to fall for it? Yes. Seriously, girl. You are really trying to get on my nerves. Yes, I am. Anyway, I don't want to hear you anymore. Now go to your room. Wait a minute, you can't rule me in my own house? Yes, I can, because you are in a bad condition and I'm the only responsible person standing here. Eh, Today, there is no Kaido for you. You better be nice and obey me. Wow. Okay. Unless you want to do it the hard way. I'm screwed. Boop. Lying on the bed against my will, I stared at the closed door. I'm sure I could take care of the situation by myself, but with Kaido here, I feel like I'm useless. I should send him back. I can say it's to avoid getting him sick as well. I'm sure he won't be able to refuse it. Yeah, I'll send him back. Who are you gonna send back? Eh, oh gosh, did he hear it? Crossing his arms in front of my door, Kaido watches me. I love that it's in quotation marks. Kaido watches me, waiting for an answer he already knows. Embarrassed, I turn my gaze to the side. It is harder to say that in his face than thinking about doing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ugh, now sit up. What else do you want from me now? Be quiet and do what I'm saying. What gosh, he's so mean. Sitting back, I watch him come over and sit beside me on the bed. He shows me a thermometer and motions for me to open my mouth. Reluctantly, I open it, believing this to be unnecessary. Kaido watches me in silence, making the room feel awkward as we wait. I take a peek at his face, and it surprises me to see his boring eyes widen in alarm. You're burning. How can you be so quiet like this? He sounds angry, but I only see concern showing in his eyes. He's a tsundere, um, and I don't like tsundere. So I think that's why I'm not. Yeah, no. Carefully, he takes the thermometer out of my mouth and stands up. I'm I'm fine. How are you fine? You have a 40-degree fever. Aren't you feeling cold? I am, but I thought it was because of the weather. I'm not used to getting sick. I can see. Gosh, you're really helpless. Don't get out of bed. I'll be right back. Running to the bathroom next door, Kaido leaves me confused in the bed. Holding my hands over my blanket, I wait, hearing him knocking some stuff behind the door. I don't even feel that bad. Yeah, sure. I'm serious. I'm doing fine. Of course. Now take off the blanket. But it's cold. I know that. Now do it. Or do you want me to take it for you? Fine. Good. Now be quiet and let me handle this. As soon as I took off the warm blankets, the room temperature hits my skin, and in the next moment, my body realizes I'm having a fever. I feel my bones shaking nervously under my flesh, hurting me and making it hard for me to keep still. In an attempt to protect me, I try to get the blankets back, but Kaido stops me. I want to ask him to stop, but my trembling jaw prevents me from talking properly. It's okay. He sits by my side again and helps me lie down. Then gently he places a wet towel on my forehead, doing his best to help me stay calm. I know it hurts, but hang in there. It won't take too long. Soon everything will be fine. I stare at him, begging him not to leave my side. As if hearing the words in my mind, he softly smiles, telling me not to be scared. Trusting him, I close my eyes, focusing on the cool sensation on my forehead as I feel his fingers caressing my head. I, I guess I fell asleep. It takes some time for my body to calm down and my temperature stabilizes. When I open my eyes, Kaido is still by my side. I feel tired and weak. My stomach has turned upside down, and I can barely stay focused for too long. He was right. This is not just a bit of a cold. I realize it now, and instead of feeling bad, I feel happy. Feel happy? Happy? About what? You stopped shaking. Yeah, looks like I'm better. That rude boy is here with me, and I'm not worried anymore. Suddenly, I feel the back of his hand touch my forehead. His skin feels slightly cold on my blushing face. It's embarrassing to be treated like this, but I'm not hating it. Kaido looks at me and nods, relaxing his shoulders. Yeah, it seems like you're fine now. Good, but don't even think about getting out of bed. You're still sick. Fine, I get it. If you need anything, just let me know, and I'll bring it to you. It seems that deep down he isn't just mean. In that case, can you bring me water? Here. Oh wow, thank you. I brought it here while you were sleeping. In case things got worse. That's surprising. I was, excuse me, why was he hiding this caring side from me? Oh, and can I have my blanket back? Sure. Picking up the blankets he had thrown on the chair, Kaido covers me carefully. He straightens the corners and does his best to make me feel comfortable in my bed. I really wish I could say that the guy from yesterday was replaced by his kind twin today, but I can't. This is the same guy. Oh, hi, Crow, and thank you for the lurk. I'll drink water and stretch right now. Alright, thank you. Welcome. Um, he's still yelling at me and showing that grumpy face whenever he gets mad, but he is also showing me something different. Something that maybe not even Kaido knows about. Are you good now? Yeah, thanks. Alright, so do you have any aspirin in the house or anything good enough for your cold? Yes, it must be in that closet. Gotcha. Quickly, he heads in the direction I pointed. Still thinking about this boy's many faces, I realize that I still don't know his real name. So what is your name? Kaido. What? But you said I wouldn't see Kaido today. I'm just asking because it's weird for me to call you that name when you say you're not him. So what do you want to call me? I don't know. How about your name? No, anything but that. Then I'll call you Stubborn. Do you really want to do this? With a small bottle in his hand, he comes back to the room, staring and daring me to answer him. It is obvious that I don't want to do that, but seeing his reaction was worth it. Shaking his head, he steps inside, taking some pills in his hands and gives them to me. I feel relaxed with his presence now, and I really want to get to know him better. Say, why did you create Kaido when you are his complete opposite? That's confidential information. Seriously? Yes. Can't you share just a bit of it? Puppy eyes don't work on me. Of course. But, well, I ain't got nothing better to do, so. Well, it started with me needing money and having no job to do that. So I saw this app and I decided to try it. At first it was fine, but then I realized that I wasn't attracting the same attention as the other guys. Really? Yeah, because believe it or not, they were too nice and I wasn't. I should know. I knew I wouldn't fit in if I kept acting the way I do, so I made up someone to be better than me. And here we are, making money and living my life thanks to Kaido. End of story. But that's not all true. What? I mean, you are rude, mean, and you have a bad temper. Thanks. But you are also very nice. You were you're nice to me today. I just did what anyone should do. But you could have turned your back on me and left me to deal with it on my own, like yesterday. What is it? Are you out of excuses now? I can't believe it. Don't be annoyed just because I'm right. Sorry, I couldn't resist, but I'm being honest with you. I'm not a nice guy, and it was hard to get to the top of the app. Kaido did help me a lot, but, well, it doesn't mean that I'm heartless. You're a nice girl, and I wouldn't be right, and it wouldn't be right of me to leave you the way you were, especially when you were trying so hard not to worry me. Now, if we're done having fun, you better go to sleep. Your body still needs to rest. Okay. His complaints don't sound mean anymore. Maybe he's getting used to me, or maybe I'm starting to get closer to him. Talking to him, I understand that he has created a few layers to hide from others, and because of it, he probably lost sight of himself and isn't aware of what kind of person he can be. Gathering all the stuff on my bed, Kaido stands up. I know he is heading to the living room to let me rest, but I feel sad to see him going. What? Oh gosh, you know what? I kind of want to be nice to him now. maybe he's more than just rude. Definitely, I should say thank you. Thank you. Eh? I mean, if you were here, things could have gone bad. I'm really glad to have you here. I, uh, you don't need to thank me, really. I'd do it again if you need it. Uh, I'll be in the living room if you need me, okay? Okay. Uh, good night. Good night. Giving up on asking him more than he already did, I smiled, watching him leave the room. Feeling satisfied, I held on to my blanket. I know I'm going to have nice dreams tonight. Love is just one day away. The soft rays of the sun come through the curtains, greeting me into another beautiful morning. I blink a few times before I can finally stabilize my eyesight, only to be surprised with Kaido in my room. In an armchair, in the corner, he is sleeping soundly, with his arms crossed and a thin blanket covering his legs. I thought he said he'd wait in the living room. Did he come here to check on me? I decided to leave this question for later. Right now, I need to see if my condition has improved. Sitting on my bed, I feel my body slightly numb from so much sleep. However, the cold symptoms no longer bother me. My throat still hurts and my chest is a little heavy, but aside from it, I feel like new. Excited, I walk to the bathroom to take a look at myself and make sure I'm okay. Washing my face, I tie up my hair like usual and take a look at the mirror. No running nose and no red eyes, just the way it's supposed to be. It's good to be back, and just in time for Christmas Eve. Potato? Hmm? Suddenly, I hear Kaido's scream coming from my room. Surprised and worried, I rush back. What's wrong? Standing in the middle of the room with a scared expression, Kaido holds the door as he looks for something in the corridor. When he hears my voice, he abruptly turns to me. As if staring at a ghost, he takes a long moment to come back to his senses. I realize that oh my gosh, is that it's me standing there. Where did you go? Bathroom? What happened? Why were you screaming? I woke up and you were in your bed. I thought something happened. Oh, his confession was probably too much for him. As soon as he ends his sentence, he shuts whoa. He began cursing himself in silence. He's embarrassed, and I can't let this opportunity to tease him slip away. So, were you worried about me? How nice of you. You are the most annoying client I've ever had. I'll take that as a compliment. Whatever. How are you feeling? 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 I can't read. Very well, thanks. I still feel a little dizzy and limp, but other than that, I'm fine. Good. Glad you had some pills. I think it's more thanks to your efforts to help me. Because honestly, it wasn't the pills that cooled my fever. I guess. Looking at him now, I can see a lot more from who he is than 2 days ago. Looks do deceive. You know, the first day you left me, I was wondering how someone so rude could get a 5-star recommendation. Really? Yeah, but now I know why. You are really nice and kind, I saw. You know how to get to the situation. You see what you don't see. You see what you don't see. Eh? What is that? Hmm. Do, 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 do. You really are the nice and kind guy I saw. What? I really found a best friend in you. You are only rude on the outside, but when you stop acting so defensive, you are very kind and affectionate. I just do what I have to do to finish my job and get the stars. Yeah, but you still care. No, weren't you yelling just now because you were worried? Eh, Gotcha. Yeah, congrats. Clever girl. To tell you the truth, when I first saw you, I thought you would be troublesome. And I wasn't wrong. But honestly, I don't hate it. His voice sounds low in an attempt to hide its meaning. However, it doesn't stop me from getting embarrassed. Watching my face getting red, he laughs, shaking his head. Then, as if trying to change the topic, he looks out the window. Well, it's our last day together, and it's also Christmas Eve. Right. Sorry we didn't get anything done for your Christmas. It's fine. I didn't know what to do anyways. But I'm glad for what we did. Thank you for staying with me. I'm not talking about Kaido. Even with your rudeness, you still did everything to take my worries away, just the way I expected. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm glad I rented you. Even if in the end I just gave you problems. I'm happy too. A shy, sincere smile appears at the corner of his lips. He turns around, looks at the clock on the wall, and then turns back to me. Your rent time isn't over yet, and I still have an assignment to finish. What are you talking about? You'll see soon. For now, just stay here and rest all day. What? Remember the clothes we bought? Yeah, but what are you? I want you to wear it tonight. What? Trust me, I know what to do. Without saying anything else, he turns his back and leaves, closing the door behind him. Okay, I guess. Printing love for Christmas. After house, bah, after house, after hours locked inside this room, the night is finally, the night is finally. Kaido didn't allow me to leave the room or even take a peek at whatever he was doing outside. I could only hear noises and beg him not to destroy my house. But now it's time to see what surprise he has for me. Fitting the dress properly on my body, I pull the zipper in the back. It took me time, but I'm finally ready. This dress is really beautiful. It makes me feel different. Looking at the mirror in the bedroom, I feel my face burn. The dress is beautiful, but it makes me look a lot more grown up than I look. This is a positive thing, right? Hmm? I pick up my phone to find a message from Kaido. On the screen saying, I'm waiting for you here, my Cinderella. What? What got into him? Now I'm way more anxious to go out than before. But I also know that if I take too long, he will come banging on the door until I come out. Okay, it's gonna be fine. I'm trusting him. I walk through the corridor, seeing colorful lights shining on the wall. Curious, I quicken my pace until I finally reach the living room. A stunning living room. The place is filled with beautiful decorations on the wall. Lights shine and a beautiful Christmas tree is set in the center, the corner, not the center, bringing grace and beauty to my house. I feel like I have stepped into a dream I had weeks ago. With my hands covering my mouth, I look everywhere, trying to find every detail and engrave it in my mind. In the center, I see Kaido, standing with a shy smile on his face. What? How? When did you do this? I just snapped my fingers. Oh, be quiet. But this is amazing. I can't believe how happy I am. Then hold it, because I still have another surprise for you. No way. Sit down and close your eyes. Okay. I sit down and do as he says. I have no idea what he's planning, but I'm not worried. Not after seeing this dream, the one he made only for me. I hear his footsteps going back and forth, wondering what is going to happen. Okay, open your eyes. In front of me, a delicious Christmas cake is resting on the table, while Kaito is smiling proudly at his side. This is something that didn't even cross my mind. Actually, none of it did. I'm so shocked I can't find the words to thank him. You! I may be annoying, but I still have a job to do. And since you couldn't decide, I decided to do it on my own. You wanted to celebrate Christmas, right? So here it is. Now enjoy it. You suck at showing your feelings. I know. But you tried anyway, and that's all that matters. Thank you, honestly. Now let's see. Trying not to get too emotional about it, I changed the subject. I can see that he is relieved not to have to deal with my joyful tears now. Laughing, I take a knife and cut 2 slices for us. The cake is soft and moist. It is truly delicious, and I can't help the big smile on my face. I look up and I find Kaito still staring at me as. Wait. Staring at me as staring at a kid. What? You are really annoying. Now? Seriously? Giving no ears to his childish teases, I go back to eating. It's just the best thing I have eaten in the past weeks. I don't even need a big feast when I have this precious creamy treasure. And that's all thanks to him. I take a glance at Kaido, finding him eating his piece. His expression has softened, and he looks almost happy to be sharing this moment with me. Cakes do miracles. Kaido turns his eyes in my direction, catching me staring at him. For a moment I feel embarrassed, but then I see his sarcastic smile, and I know he is going to say something annoying. You know, we really look like a couple. What? Yeah, it's only us in the house, eating a Christmas cake and sharing our feelings. Now we just need to feed each other. Give him a piece. You know what? I will give him a piece. Play out his own game, you know? Embarrass him. I know he's just saying this to tease me and embarrass me. However, his words give me a nice idea. Picking up a piece of cake on my fork, I look at him with a wide smile. Kaido watches me, unsure about what I'm going to do. Then, let's do it. Do what? Smiling, I bring my fork closer to his face. I don't even need to explain it for him to understand what I mean. To my surprise, his face quickly flushes as he stumbles on his own words. Haha, I knew that would happen. What's wrong? Didn't you want to do this? No, I was just. Come on, say ah. Stop it, Potato. I forgot I named myself that. It's funny, but he's unexpectedly cute when he can't argue with me. Chuckling, I move my fork away from him, giving him room to breathe. Suddenly, we hear people on the street yelling. Oh, we look at each other, trying to understand what they are saying. We finally realize what time it is, and I don't need to say anything for him to see the excitement growing in me. Merry Christmas, Potato. Merry Christmas. Hey, what do you think about being my girlfriend? What? That's so sudden. Out of nowhere, he throws me this question. I look at him with my eyes widen and my cheeks redder than the walls of the tree. He smiles. I thought he was teasing me again, but this long silence makes me worry that he may be expecting a real answer. Averting my eyes, I hold my hands under the table. Who's axing me? This. You or Kaido? I guess it's too soon to know. Pretending it didn't happen, Kaido turns his attention back to his cake. However, the smile on his face tells me that there's a sparkle of joy growing inside of him. I can't deny that I feel the same. We started it with dumb fights to end up with him taking care of me, and now to be sharing a lovely moment with smiles. Everything only happened in 3 days. Now I'm worried about how many next days will be without him here. Shaking my head to push away the negative thoughts, I turn back to my cake. We have a beautiful night ahead of us, and I want to make the best memory out of it. Morning comes, and along with it comes our goodbyes. Standing at my front door, Kaido is about to leave. We are staring at each other, unable to say any nice words or even sarcastic teases. This departure is worse than I expected. I can't believe that I'm going to miss him so much. What's wrong? Nothing. How annoying. Suddenly, my body is pulled, and in the next moment, I feel his warm chest supporting me. Kaido's arms embrace me gently. His sweet smell fills my lungs and burns my heart. In an attempt to erase the pain, I hug him back tightly. Don't be sad. It's Christmas. I know, but I'm gonna miss you so much. I'll miss you too. Pressing a soft kiss on the top of my head, he caresses my back. I never told him about my problems or the pain I was carrying, and yet he took care of it and pulled me back to the light. Be happy. You are the first person who rents Kaido and ends up earning my visit. Well, that was an honor. I want to know his name. Don't forget to rent me for Valentine's Day. Maybe I can ask you that again. Until then, keep smiling. Your most beautiful smile. I promise you. Letting go of me, he nods and carefully pets my head. With a tired smile, he waves me goodbye. I watched him go, leaving an open hole in my chest and a bright smile on my face. He was more than just a best friend. I can't wait for Valentine's now. Well, that was a roller coaster of emotions. Right, I still need to give him a rating. Hmm. Well, I'll give it with my honest feelings, considering everything that happened. So, I give him 1 star for effort. 1 star. I'll report her. I'm calling the support. That was a bad ending, but hey, I thought that one was fun. But I did get a bad ending. Probably because at the start I wasn't really trying. But that was fun. Alright, alright. Enough of him. Time for the last guy. What will I name myself? Hmm. Alright. Last guy. We don't need to read all this. Same. And we might have to redo, not today, or maybe today. I don't know. We might have to redo him because I kind of want the good ending. See what it is. But that's funny. 1 star after we had all those moments. Anyway. Do, 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 do. Last guy, Alexander. He looks fine, and his profile sounds friendly, but strangely, he doesn't have a roleplay set. Well, at least I won't feel the pressure to play along with something I don't understand. Okay, I'll do it for the sake of Christmas. Hello, pretender. Okay, done. Now I wait. This is so embarrassing. Oh, same lines, same lines. Okay. Oh, I have a notification. What is it? Request accepted. Can't wait to meet you, smiley face. Is it okay if we meet at blah blah blah? Well, there's no going back now. All right. Last guy, and then we might redo. What was? Oh, Kaido. We might redo Kaido because one, I wonder if he'll tell me a name if I get the good ending because I really am curious what his name is. And two, I just want to see what the good ending is. Hi, Enzo. No need to apologize. That is you, right? Yeah, okay. Your name is hard to read sometimes. Oh. Uh, you didn't miss much, just just renting friends, I guess. I arrived at the coffee shop a little earlier than what we had agreed in the app. I thought if I took some time to walk, I'd feel less anxious about it, but in the end, I'm more nervous than before. Now I'm here, sitting at the window, looking up at the slightly cloudy sky as cars keep the traffic busy down the street outside. In my mind, all I can think about um, is his profile picture. The friendly smile convinced me to choose him right away. But the lack of information about him makes me wonder what kind of person he is. I'm worried. I don't think my request is something usual in his daily service. What if he doesn't agree with it? Thinking about it, I sighed, turning my attention to the street. Amid the busy crowd that mills around the stores, a tall. I'm being a sweet. Oh. Amid the busy crowd, the mills around the stores, a tall, confused man catches my eyes. Hmm? That man, is he the guy from the app? Not completely trusting my eyes, I lean over the table, trying to get a better look at the face across the street. Wait, across the street? Yeah, okay. I see a man with short, curly blue hair, scratching the top of his head and looking confused at his cell phone. An internal monologue unwraps on his face as he shakes his head, annoyed by the unsatisfactory answers displayed on the screen. Worried, I tilt my head to the side, trying to take a better look at him. The hair fits his profile, and he's also wearing the same outfit from the pictures. Yeah, that's him, but what is he doing here? As I do my best to figure out what's going on, he looks up. all the couples in the background. Then the man squints his eyes, trying to read something above the cafe windows. Still unsure, he scratches his chin and looks down. Slowly, his half-closed eyes widen up when he finds my face. My mouth is agape to be a part of this unbelievable meeting. Then, like in a flash, the man runs at full speed across the street, coming towards the cafe. Sitting across me, the older man widely smiles as he sets his cell phone on the table. Sorry for running late, young lady. Did I make you wait for too long? No, I just got here a little early. Oh, good. I promise I'll make it up to you. I was following the map's instructions, but thanks to it, I got lost. I think this app is outdated. I wasn't showing the cafe. I mean, it wasn't showing the cafe, but the information on the website was telling me it was here. Honestly, how are these things supposed to make our life easier when it only complicates it? Uh, I get what you mean. Sometimes I'd rather find the location by myself. That's what I do. I think we'll get along just fine, young lady. You can call me Tater Tot. Surprisingly, meeting him face to face was less stressful than I expected. All my worries about hanging out with someone I paid to do it are gone. Maybe that's how professionals do. Have you ordered anything, or do you have other plans for our first date? Date? I thought this was just a meeting to get to know each other. Yes, but it's still a date. Uh, I'm nervous again. Seeing my face turning red, Alexander smiles. There is an Alexander. It's Alexander, right? Not in a mockery way, but as a friend, um, trying to ease my worries. Alexander? 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 Of course this is a date. That's what the app offers. Now I feel dumb for not getting myself prepared for it beforehand. Is it your first time running a guy? Seeing me drowning in worries, Alexander throws a question in an attempt to save me. However, hearing it only makes me feel worried. I mean, worse. Yes, I see. Then let me start with the proper introduction. My name is Alexander, as you saw in my profile, and I'm your... Oh wait, you didn't fill the form, did you? What form? The roleplay. You haven't specified what I'm supposed to do. Right, I forgot to do it. To be honest, I was shocked to receive your blank request, and I'm still curious to know what kind of things you have in mind for me. What, is something so strange that you can't talk here? No! Is this why you're so nervous? It's okay, we can go somewhere else to talk about it. I'm always open to anything. No, listen to me! I chose you because I thought your profile was different from the others, but I didn't plan to ask anything weird from you. I see. Then what is it? You said you are open to anything, right? But is it, like, everything? That's right. Tell me your wishes and leave the rest to me. Okay. So, can you make my Christmas special? Sorry, in the end I made a weird request, right? I just, I wanted to do something special for this holiday, you know? But I don't think I can do it by myself. Yeah, it's a totally weird request. It's not weird, I'm just surprised. Of course I can do it. Are you serious? Yes, and don't worry, this isn't by far the weirdest request I've ever received. Heh, thanks. Oh, please, save it to the end. Let me make my work worth your gratitude. Okay. You already have a plan, so what do you want to do first? I think we should go to my house. It'll be easier to start there. Alright, so let's move. Come in and suit yourself. I have to admit that this situation is much less awkward than I pictured it. Alexander agreeing with my plan made things easier. Ah, sorry. Now I feel comfortable to share my worries and be around him. Not to mention that his gentle smile is like an open door for me to approach him naturally. You said you wanted to make Christmas special, but I don't see anything in your house that tells me that. Yeah, that's the main problem. I want to make a real celebration with the classic ornaments and all that, but I didn't schedule myself in time. Now I'm totally lost here, and that's why I need your help. I see. So, what do you want me to do? Well, I was thinking maybe we could start with something like set up the Christmas tree and then hang the small decorations outside. Then later we can try to do classic Christmas recipes. Sounds nice. I mean, I know we won't be able to make a turkey, but we can do something. I see. It's Christmas and it needs to be special. So we are going for a big party. How many guests are we talking about? It's just me. Really? I'm trying to keep the celebration small, but also not too small. I I don't want to kill years of tradition because of my short time. Great, I just said it all. I feel like a loser now. I just wanted to have a real Christmas. Hmm? Okay, calm down. The first thing you need to do is take a breath. Speaking softly, Alexander stops the fast train of thoughts running on in my mind. His kind smile waves off the cold feelings before it takes over my lonely heart. I thought that having someone to help me plan the celebration would be enough, but it's meaningless when I don't know what I'm celebrating anymore. Doing as he said, I take a long breath, trying my best to relax. Is Christmas that important to you? Yes. It's my favorite holiday. This time of the year always brings me this feeling that gives you hope to stay strong, even though I had a bad year. But this year, things are different, and I just wanted to feel it again. Hmm. I think you just gave me a great idea, Tater Tot. I did? Yes. Okay, I know how to help you. Do you mind if I decide on my roleplay for our next days? I don't mind, but why are you talking about it now? Just a minute and you'll understand. Now take a seat. Can I borrow your kitchen for a bit? Sure. Cool. You stay here. Without any further explanation, Alexander walks out of the room, leaving me behind with confusion in my eyes. Soon enough, I start hearing the clatter of co- oh, whatever, and pants. Concerned and curious, I wait for his return as I try to make up my mind about what we were supposed to do with my plans. I don't need to reflect on it too deeply. Clatter, clatter of cuddler. I don't know, cutlery. Um, on it too deeply to know that I'm turning it into a mess. I have no place to start, and all my ideas are floating in my mind, far away from my reach. Now, I also start to wonder if I'm going to make Alexander only waste his time with me. This is troublesome. In a few minutes, the sweet smell of chocolate invades the room, surprising me and calling my attention away from my worries. Before I can ask anything, the man is back with two mugs of hot chocolate in his hands. One for you and one for me. Oh wow, this looks great. But what is this all about? You look like someone needed sugar to relax. Hey, you aren't wrong. Carefully, I took a sip from it. Oh, I am going to mute real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I did the water and stretch. Or don't worry. I do be back though. Okay. Where were we? You can hear me, right? I unmuted. Yeah, okay. Um, it's not as hot as it looks, and the chocolate tastes strong and creamy, just the way I love it. I feel it warming me from the inside and bringing a satisfied smile to my lips. It tastes so good. I'm glad. Oh, and by the way, I'm your boyfriend now. What? I almost choked when I heard his careless words. Alexander, on the other hand, looks calm and happy with himself. Yes, you heard it right. And as your boyfriend, I promise I'll make your Christmas as special as you deserve. Wait, what are you? Oh, is this the role playing thing? Yes. But is it really okay to do something like this? Of course. And I think our first plan is to sit down and watch a terrible Christmas movie. What? But what about the planning? Shh. Look, I heard everything you said before and I get it. It is important to you. But honestly, I think we're making things way more complicated than it is. So just trust your boyfriend to help you. It, a winning smile shines at the corner of his lips as he grabs the remote, watching my cheeks grow redder. He got me by surprise, and I hadn't time to make a quick answer to argue against him. Defeated, I could only shrink and obey, unsure if this was the right thing to do. Empty mugs rest on the coffee table with the cliche movie, while a cliche movie fills the silence of the room. On the TV, two friends are arguing in a silly situation in this romantic comedy. It's fun and makes me wonder why this kind of situation has never happened to me before. Suddenly, I feel an arm slipping around my shoulder and pulling me gently closer. It takes me a second to understand what is happening, and in the next moment, I'm shrinking into Alexander's affectionate embrace. My heart stumbles over each beat as my attention drifts away, turning blurry the images on the shoulder. On the screen. The images on the shoulder, yeah. I don't know why he did it, or even if he was conscious about it. Shyly, I look up, and to my surprise, Alexander's serious face is still focusing on the movie. I can't help the blush on my cheeks as I realize how close I am to him now. Noticing my insistent gaze, Alexander turns to me. On his face, a lazy smile welcomes me, melting away any objections I had against his actions. Carefully, he turns his hand through my hair, stroking my head. Ew, let me go. I don't know you. What's wrong? Nothing. Is it okay to be this close? I would have wanted to be different. Unless you think this is not enough for you. No, this is good. Heh, nice. Try to get used to it, Tater Tot, because I intend to shower you with all my love for the next days. Oh my gosh. I want Kaido back. Laughing at my embarrassed reaction, he turns his attention back to the TV. For Alexander, this must be a normal situation in his job. However, for me, this is a bit much. I'm not used to sweet talks. I don't even remember the last time someone held me like this. Kaido? Oh, Kaido was the one we did before this. I'm trying to do all of them. No, not the Vocaloid. Kaido, the he's the best friend in quotation marks, but actually he's a tsundere. Because he's very angry. And then before this, before Kaido, we did the Butler. Well, we finished the Butler because I did the Butler last year, but never finished it because December ended and it didn't feel right. And then we did the Elf for the first time last year, and that was the first one that I did. This guy is a bit too much for me. Oh, what? What did you just send me on Discord? What clip is it? Anyway, ED? Oh, XD. Okay. Um, but I can't deny that this feels good. So good it can be dangerous. Despite all the feelings messing up my thoughts, I don't pull away from him. Bad clip. Instead, I just allow myself to indulge in his caress as I try to watch the movie. Renting for love. Renting love for Christmas. I read that so wrong. The last scene arrives laden with romance, bringing tears to my eyes. Eh, supplement. Wait, did you do something? Oh no, wait, do I have the notifications off? No, they're still here. I didn't see anything though. What'd you do? I can't see. Oh, wait. Well, thank you, I think. I will find out. Why are my notifications working? I worked hard on those. They worked when someone did the bits. That's weird. I did work hard on those. Okay, do you know how hard it was to find the perfect anime gifs to put in there? Uh, oh, oh, I reached my sub goal. Yay. Well, thank you. That means you subbed, right? Well, thank you for the sub then. There's new emotes if you want to see them. They're animated ones. They are animated ones. One made by Melody. Oh no, yeah. One made by Melody, which is this one. I think I put in the wrong thing though. I think it's supposed to like keep moving, but I put in the wrong one. So it just moves once, but I still like it. Or at least it moves once for me. And yeah, and then there's that one, the walking one, and then there's the shocked one. Well, thank you, Crow. Oh, it is working. Yay. Okay. Thank you, Crow. Hope you enjoy the new emotes. Oh my God. So many walking jummies. Okay. Oh yeah. And then this one, the shocked one's made by OP, and uh, the walking one was commissioned by Melody. Yeah. And the rest were made by me, but I didn't know how to size them right, so they're kind of small. But yeah, yeah, we love OP art. Um, Crying in Christmas movies is so cliche, but I can't help the funny feeling in my chest when I see the couple sharing the happy ending. Oh my God, I love cheesy Christmas movies. It's silly, unreal, and so cute that I wish it would happen to me. Why are you crying? Uh, what happened? Did it just come late? Wait, what was that? I didn't get to see. Oh my gosh. Um, I could have sworn I heard the sound. Was that for you, Yenzo, and it just came late? Hold on. To what? Do do do. Where did the game sound go? Oh, it's just no audio right now. The music cuts in and out. There's like silent moments. Alexander's worried voice quickly catches my attention. I try to hide my face, but yeah, no, it's funny because there will just be awkward silence when something happens. So I like it that way. And then the music will just start playing again. I try to hide my face, but it's not enough to help me find a way out of his question. Every cries in Christmas movies. I just wait for seeing their happy end makes me feel happy too. Seeing their happy end makes me feel happy too. They really deserve to be together. Do you think, do you think, Carrie, do you think we can make a happy end like that too? No. I don't know. Then we should try to find it out. Oh my gosh. I think, I think I want the people who didn't want to be my boyfriend. Um, I can explain it, but I can't explain it, but movies like this always make me feel closer to Christmas. There's hope hidden behind every scene, you know? Yeah. Why is he so serious now? Did I say something wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean, Enzo? Listen, the other ones were just more fun, you know? Like it didn't feel too intimate, okay? We were just having fun. The Butler one especially. That one, that one was hilarious. And the Kaido one was just goofy. Um, Sorry if I made this uncomfortable. I'm a crybaby. Don't worry, you're the cutest crybaby I've ever seen. See? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. But then, is a cheesy Christmas what you want? Not exactly. I mean, I don't want a prince disguised as a commoner to cross my way and then take me to his palace to be his queen. But, or was that him who said that? Yeah. But, but I want to feel that same cozy feeling of gratitude and love. I see. Well, this ruins my plan to tell you my secret and take you to my palace. Sorry about it. I'll try my best for you, but I hope you have asked Santa for something like this as well. Eh? Now you're just laughing at me. No, I really mean it. You should take this more seriously because I asked for a beautiful girlfriend and I got it. Eh, are you always flirty like this? Only when I really like my client. I shouldn't have asked. Anyway, you can cross the rom-com off your list. Now, how about we go out? If there is there somewhere you want to go? What are you saying to? To him? Man, that is not how you raise peeps. Hmm. The mall. I really want to see the decorations. I've seen some photos online, and I know this year is just the best. Oh, and it looks like the perfect place for a date. But you need to show me where it is because I have no clue, and I'm not using that app again. Don't worry, I'll take you there. All flustered, I search for my keys while he watches me from the couch. We don't look like a couple at all, but it doesn't stop me from feeling comfortable to treat me as his girlfriend. Wait, I read that so wrong. Stop him from feeling comfortable treating me as his girlfriend. For now, I'll follow his plan and try not to worry too much. I can't read. Turning off the TV, Alexander stands up as we get ready to go. The mall, where all of the first dates happen in this game. I'm surprised. This place is way bigger than the one in my town. Walking side by side, Alexander holds my hand as he looks everywhere, paying attention to everything. I barely can concentrate on my feet as I feel my stomach burning in embarrassment. It's weird to see how Alexander is so calm about it, like he has known me for so long. Control yourself, Tater Tot. Focus on Christmas. Oh, is that an arcade? Yeah, but it's kind of abandoned. People don't visit it like before. What a shame. Back in my teens, these places used to be crowded. It was so fun to compete against my friends. I know, when I was a kid, I'd come to this place every week with my sister. We spent more money than we won prizes, but it was still fun. I bet. His laugh sounds so lively and filled with nostalgia. I take a look at the colorful store across from us. The place is empty, but we can hear the music from where we are standing. I look back at Alexander and I can see that he is interested in the place, but he won't say anything for my sake. After all, this is supposed to be a Christmas date. I turn my attention down to our hands. He said this is a date, so I think it's only fair that we both have fun with it. And to be honest, I miss that place too. Let's go! Huh? I want to see if they have those crane games. There's a teddy bear I was never able to catch in my childhood. That frustration haunts me in my dreams, even nowadays. Are you sure? It's not much of a Christmas thing to do. I know, but, uh, you said it was a date, so. Heh, alright. Let's get that teddy bear. Arcade date. Okay, this, up there. The time is now. Take a deep breath. This is our last chance. Right. Beads of sweat build upon his forehead. Alexander grips the lever tightly, moving the claws slowly across the plushies. Beside him, I clench my fist against my chest, slightly wishing him luck. The game has taken over us. The only thing we care about is winning. I'll get you, I'll get you, Teddy. I just need to. Take it a little more to the right. Now a little bit closer to this way. And that's it. In silence, we watch the claw sliding down. Holding our breaths, we listen to the machine open its metal claws and quickly close it in the bear's head. You got it! Wait, we haven't won until the prize is in the. No way. Did I really. Did we win? Not believing what he has done, Alexander laughs nervously. Oh, I got it! I got the teddy! Happy day! Alexander takes the bear from the box and lifts it into the air like a trophy. I can't hold back my laughter, seeing how childish he is when he is genuinely happy. So far, he had been trying to be the perfect romantic man, but now he looks like a real person having fun. He is not just doing his job, but also having fun with me. Now, to end all your nightmares, here's your teddy bear. Are you sure? You worked very hard to get it. Of course, I need to work hard for my girlfriend. Here he goes again. This man I rented for Christmas. Unable to refuse his kindness, I take the plushie in my hands. The teddy bear feels as soft as I imagine it would be. The fluffy fur and the happy face are everything I have dreamed about for years. I know it is a silly thing to be emotional over such a simple gift. However, my feelings were beyond the plushie. It was about the memories I lost, the love sometimes I forgot I received, and especially the kindness in such lonely times. Feeling the tears catching up in my eyes, I hugged the bear affectionately with a smile on my face. Yeah, it's just as I thought. Hmm? Your smile is the most beautiful I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, I can't. That's why I need to get the teddy. Thanks, Alexander. You can call me Lex. Or boyfriend. I like boyfriend the best. Thanks, boyfriend. Lex is good for me. I had to try. Now let's move. Our date is just starting. We have been walking around the mall for hours, and I wouldn't mind doing it for some more. From silly comments about the outfits at the shop windows to his complaints about the kids messing around, Alexander is, I blinked out, is skilled at making anything sound fun. At this point, even his flirt attempts began to sound amusing to me. Of course, we also had to deal with a few uncomfortable moments, like when people were staring at us and judging our time together because of the age difference. It bothered me a bit, but as expected, Alexander noticed it fast enough to turn the tables. At times like this, he would take my hand and give it a gentle kiss in front of everyone. Oh my gosh. This was embarrassing, but surprisingly, it also made the curious pupil avert their eyes and leave us alone. My heart is still flustered about this sudden romance, but I can't deny that I am having a great time with him. Even though it's all fake, Alexander still makes me feel protected and loved under his eyes. It's starting to get dark, and I think the weather is getting colder too. Yeah, I think we. Oh, the tree! Tater tot? Without thinking, I take off running towards the mall center. The classic Christmas tree is set at the busiest spot in the mall. This year, the mall decided to make it a huge event by bringing inside a tree big enough to hit its top on the glass ceiling. With my hands on the fence, I pushed my body back like an excited child, trying to see the top. The gigantic decorations fill my eyes with light and joy. Seeing the stars swaying on the branches makes me feel like I have stepped into an enchanted dream. Pure happiness burst from my heart as I recall the times I came to visit the same decoration since I was a kid. Tater Tot, just let me know next time you want to run out like this. Kid, uh, hey, Tater Tot? Colorful lights blind my senses and carry me to a distant past. That nostalgic feeling dancing in my chest surrounds me in a peaceful daze from long ago. A sigh cuts my lips as a silhouette catches the corner of my eyes. I only realize that Alexander is standing next to me when he leans against the fence to face me. I'm sorry. I just couldn't hold back when I saw it. You talking about this tree? Yeah. Every year, the mall's manager tries to stop the year before with something new and spectacular. Top, not stop. And I think they really nailed it this time. See. I turn to look at the tree once again, sighing as I feel like Alexander's gaze on me. Um, isn't it beautiful? I guess. Seriously? I don't usually pay attention to things like this. I mean, if you hadn't run so suddenly, I probably wouldn't have noticed the tree. Really? But this thing is huge. Yeah, well, maybe I get easily zoned out. Real. Can relate. I can relate. Um, why is he acting so defensive now? I can't accept this excuse, not after spending the day with him. Alexander was aware of every little detail around us all the time. He took my hand whenever he noticed my sudden nervousness, and he always knew what was taking my attention when I wasn't looking at him. He didn't zone out at all. So, what's the problem? My thoughts are interrupted when the mall lights suddenly go out. Oh no! It's a blackout. Scared, I move closer to Alexander, holding his arm tightly. He answers my touch by softly caressing my back. Then, before anyone can question what's going on, the tree's lights turn on, blinding our eyes with colorful shapes. Oh, never mind. They did it themselves. The beauty of thousands of lights takes over our eyes like a fairy tale forest. The magic of Christmas is before us, taking our breath away. I look to the side excitedly, wanting to point out the ornaments to Lex. However, I fall silent as I see his always so carefree face lighted up with interest. His eyes reflect the lights in a shocked expression. This feels like something he has never seen before. Of all the beautiful things displayed to me, seeing his surprised face was what honestly made my heart race. This feeling is what I wanted to feel since the beginning, and now I'm sharing it with him. Hey Lex? Hmm? Thank you for bringing me here. Eh? I think I just saw something really special. Giving no more explanation, I lean closer to him, watching together the mystical spectacle of Christmas dissolving in front of us. On the way home, we barely spoke. I think it's because we were, eh, we were both dealing with the feeling bubbling up in our chest in different ways. Now, back in my room, it was time to face the problems. So, did you think about anything you want to do tomorrow for your special Christmas? Honestly, I'm still unsure, but for now, I want to set up my Christmas tree. After seeing that beautiful decoration tonight, I feel inspired to start taking action on my part too. I'm sure I'll find my reasons to celebrate if I just try to do it. If you want to make a giant one, then we're gonna have a lot of work to do. Heh, that's fine. I have a small one in my basement. I can bring it here tomorrow and we'll work on it. Alright, so I think we're done for the day. Yep. Oh god, now what? Am I supposed to do something or should I send him home? Wait, I can send him home, can I? I mean, I can't send him home, can I? Is something the matter, Tater Tot? No, I was just thinking, are you staying over? I expected you to ask me to stay. Well, um, no. Last time, uh, the other ones didn't want to be my boyfriends, and situations kind of led them to stay in the house. Like me being sick, or I don't know, the butler just wanted to sit on the couch, I guess. And I don't think Soul ever stayed at my house. Yeah, he always left. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure about it. How cold. I was hoping you'd be a little bit flustered about it. I I mean, you can stay. Honestly, Tater Tot, you need to stop blushing all the time. You're making it hard for me to hold back. Ew. Don't worry, this part is not included in the rental contract, unless you ask for it. I'll be right back. I need water. One second. I'm gonna go grab another water bottle. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, AYS already booked a hotel room, so it's up to you if I stay over or if I go. Oh, how interesting. I didn't know. Is that what it said? I didn't know it. Yeah. Really? Did you read all the terms? Kinda. No matter how good AYS is, there is always some weirdo who wants to take advantage of our clients. I know this is your first time, but be more careful, okay? Okay. Anyway, what do you want me to do? Well, I can offer you the sofa. Is this how you treat your boyfriend? No, I'm just kidding. I'm heading to the hotel. It's not too far from here, so I'll be fine. Oh, okay. Are you disappointed? No, I just, you really are cute. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Tater Tot. Okay. Have a good night. You too. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Oh, there was a kiss sound effect. What? I didn't even hear it. I just saw the little SFX up here. What? It's 9 a.m. and I still can't get over what happened last night. Thanks to it, I had a hard time trying to sleep, and now I look like a zombie. My face still burns every time I remember the moment Alexander left. Everything happened too fast to distinguish if that kiss on my cheek happened or if I imagined it. I know I shouldn't make a big deal out of it, but I can't get it out of my head. Is confusing me also part of his job? Shaking my head, I do my best to focus on work. As we decided yesterday, today, we're going to trim my Christmas tree, so I brought all the ornaments boxes to the living room to speed up our job. Alright, now I just need to set the tree somewhere around here. Maybe in the back. Hmm? I hope it's not him. Hello and good morning. I wasn't able to deny the surprise on my face when I saw Alexander at my door. I was hoping he would be late again and it would give me time to put my thoughts into place. Yet here he is, smiling broadly as if nothing happened last night. Trying to mask my embarrassment, I respond to his charismatic greeting with an awkward smile, giving him room to walk inside. Is it too early? No. Oh, nice. I was worried you'd think of me as clingy if I showed up too early. But I couldn't help it. I was so excited to see you today. Is he playing dumb now? Or does he realize what he's doing to me? Did something happen? But I think he would mention that kiss by now, wouldn't he? Did I really imagine it? Tater Tot, what's wrong? Or maybe a kiss is something that has no meaning to him. Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. I need to stay cool. This is a fake relationship, nothing beyond it. I can't get carried away. If you say so. Yeah, I'm good. Alright. He seems reluctant to accept my words. However, he doesn't insist on the matter any further. He looks disappointed to hear my answer. I don't know what he was expecting, but I don't feel bad about it. I think it was the best decision for both of us. So, what's up with those boxes? Or these boxes? It's last year's Christmas ornaments. Right. We talked about it. Do you need help to set it up? Yes, please. Then I'll stop thinking about the kiss. And also to trim the tree. Then let's do it. Shaking away the doubts haunting my mind, I follow up my plan, giving attention to what matters. Snowman, where are the snowman? After some time setting up the tree and almost breaking a few branches, we finally had it done. Now it's time to start a search for the best ornaments inside the boxes. What are you looking for? A small snowman to hang here. Lex, can you look in that box on your right, please? Of course. Oh no. What's wrong? Tater Tot, I have bad news for you. Eh? I'm sorry, but I think the little guy is gone. My burning love for you melted it away. All that is left is his little hat. I think I can't control my feelings anymore. What? I think this was your worst pickup line so far. You're wrong. I have worse ones. Please save me from it. I'm kidding. There you go. Sometimes you're so random. I'll do anything to hear you laughing. Oh. Waiting on the couch, Alexander holds an empty box as I place the last golden ball on the branch. I take a step back, looking at what we've done at my old tree. The branches are a little crooked and bent. The ornaments are all red and gold, and there are lots of empty spaces in between. I feel a little sorry for the tree, but at the same time, I'm happy for doing it together with Alexander. Are we done? I think it's good enough, yes. I don't want it to look too exaggerated. Yeah, I get it. When I was a kid, I used to place everything on it, like everything. Then one time, I broke the branches doing that. My mom was so mad at me. I think this tree must be the 10th one in our family. Wow, you must have been a terrible child. I like to say I was a cheerful child. I mean, kid. Of course. What about you? How do you usually decorate your tree? Well, just doing it, I guess. There's no right way to do it, right? I guess. There he goes again. This is starting to worry me. Okay, sorry, Lex, but I need to ask you something. Sure. First, I thought I had something wrong, but now I don't know if it's my fault. So why do you act so cold every time I talk about Christmas? Yeah, I know it might be my imagination, but I needed to ask anyway. Uh, did you notice? Well, it was kind of obvious. And here I was thinking that I was hiding it so well. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I don't like Christmas. Eh? I didn't want to talk about it before to not make you uncomfortable with your request. Because I know sweet girls like you usually make this face and start to worry about other people's problems. Eh, Sorry, Tater Tot. I didn't want to ruin your plans. But you're forcing yourself to do this. I. Sorry. Oh, please, don't apologize. Things like these are part of my job. Ugh, look, when I met you at the cafe and you told me what you wanted, I was really shocked. I had planned to spend this entire week doing some weird role play, far away from all that Christmas atmosphere. But then you showed up and dragged me right into the eye of the hurricane. But the worst of it all is that I'm not hating it. Hmm? You are making it fun for me, too. Alexander's final confession got me off guard. I didn't know if I should feel sad or grateful to be having this conversation with him. However, I also couldn't deny that I was happy to know I was doing something for him. In 24 hours, Alexander gave me reasons to smile and changed the meaning of this year's Christmas. Well, to be fair, I wasn't expecting a Christmas boyfriend either. Huh, I guess we were even. Uh, mind if I ask why you don't like Christmas? Well, it's nothing particular or traumatic and peculiar, sorry. I just don't understand it. How can people feel so excited and happy about a day like this? It's just, everyone is so different on Christmas, while I'm just the same. It's not special to me. But yesterday, you felt something different, didn't you? Yesterday? Yes, at the mall, when we saw the Christmas tree. It, it was all over your face. Yeah, I was surprised. I've never seen something that amazing before. And it's funny because it was just lights. There's nothing special about lights, so why was I so happy? It wasn't just the lights, it was the people around us sharing the same feeling. I bet everyone had something dark in their minds at the moment, and when the lights came up, it called our attentions to what really mattered. People say that there's always something bright at the end of the day, but sometimes it doesn't happen. I guess that's why we wait so eagerly for Christmas. It's our chance to feel something that we won't miss for real. Is that what the Christmas feeling is? Maybe. Thinking back, I don't even know when I started loving Christmas like this. I just feel something nice and like it. Without my mom and sister here, I was afraid I wouldn't have my chance to see something bright this year. I was afraid to feel the same weight and see the same different darkness I had to face every day, as if there's nothing special to be happy for. But then you arrived, and I am. I'm so grateful to be feeling happy again. Embarrassed to say this out loud, I turn my face to the tree. The colorful ornaments are looking as different this year as the feelings bubbling in my chest. It's something new and special. I hear Alexander put the box aside and slowly walk closer to me. I promised to save your Christmas, and I will. Hmm? I'm here, so you don't need to worry about anything anymore. Thank you. Oh, uh, what a timing. It's from the agency. Mind if I answer? No, it's fine. I'll make it quick. Answering the call, Lex walks away towards the kitchen. As my heart races, I turn to the boxes left on the floor, trying to stay focused. I don't know if he was aware of it, but Alexander knows how to get into my weak spots to stabilize me. He really got into my mind today. What do I do when he comes back? Should I ask him out? Not as in a date, but for a walk. I just don't want to stay alone with him here. I don't know what I don't want this feeling to get stronger. Hmm? Did something happen? Yeah, it's nothing to worry about, but I need to go back to the hotel now. Those good for nothing bots messed up with my registration numbers. Oh, I'm sorry, Tater Tot. Don't worry, things like this happen all the time. Just do what you need to do. I'll be fine. I also need to clean up this mess, so I don't think we would have time to do anything else. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, let me walk you to the door. Thanks. Ah, this is not what I meant. Well, I think this is the last thing, right? Oh, what is that noise? Uh, is it washing the dishes? I'm really sad that he's gone. Dot dot dot. It wasn't his fault, but I wish he had refused to go. Dot dot dot. I guess it is the way it is. I shouldn't care about it. What am I talking about now? He's not even my real boyfriend. Finishing the dishes, I walk into the living room to watch TV and wave off these annoying thoughts. As soon as I sit on the couch, I hear something hitting the floor. 1 second. Hmm? Oh, it's the teddy bear. Oh gosh, I feel awful now. Alexander has been working so hard to help me, and I'm here complaining like a spoiled child. Instead of feeling sad, I should think about a way to thank him for everything he's been doing. Maybe I should give him a gift too. Yeah, I'll do it. I just need to think about what to give him. It's already 10 p.m. I don't think he's coming back. Well, I guess I'm going to bed. Hmm? Hello? Hi, it's me. Are you busy? No, I was going to bed. Oh, sorry to call so late, but I had to talk to you or else I wouldn't settle down. I really didn't want to leave like that, Tater Tot. His voice sounded so weak. He must be feeling bad for it. It's okay, you didn't have a choice. Is everything alright now? Yes. No one will disturb our plans tomorrow. But then, what did you do after I left? I tidied the room. Oh, good. Did you miss me? No? Wait. I mean, you just went out for a while, so. Great, I fell right into his trap. I, I just wish you had stayed a little longer. Why is he so quiet now? Come on, say something. Lex? Sorry, I'm trying to hold back the urge to run out of here in my pajamas just to see you. What? Heh, I bet your face is all red right now. Oh, how about this? I'll put the phone beside me on the bed and you do the same in yours. Like this, we can sleep together. Well, I don't think I'll be able to sleep if we do that. Hey, you're cute. Stop joking. Sorry, but I mean it. I really wish I was there with you right now. Uh, he makes it hard for me to ignore these feelings. Call me clingy if you want, but I'll be at your door earlier than the sun in the sky. All right, now that you mention it, could you actually come a little later? What? Why? Nothing in particular. I need to tidy things up first. I need time to think about his gift too. Wait, isn't that what you were doing just now? I forgot. I haven't said this before, but you're a terrible liar, Tater Tot. I know, but sure. Is it okay if I come before lunch? Yeah, it's perfect. Nice. So I think we should go to sleep now. Yeah, but I don't want to hang up. I knew you'd say it. Let's just go to bed. We'll see each other faster this way. I like this plan. Then good night, Tater Tot. Good night. I'm losing my mind. I left home early enough to find the mall almost empty. Now walking to the stores, I wonder what I should buy for him. I don't know what kind of clothes he wears, neither his favorite food nor the music. Is that what it said? Nor the music? Yeah. Ugh, it's hard to buy something for someone you just met. Hmm. In his profile, he said he likes hot chocolate and what else? Oh no. I wasn't listening. Oh wait, he said this. Cuddles and homemade stuff. My first impression of him was something nice and sweet. He didn't disappoint me though. I don't want to go home empty-handed. Hmm? Hello? Good morning, my darling. How are you feeling on this freezing morning? Hi, I'm good. Awesome. I'm still under my blanket, thinking that it would be nice to have you here with me. And that's why I'm calling. Have you finished your secret activities yet? Oh, I'm working on it. Sorry. Okay. Maybe I should try to ask him what he'd like to receive. Hmm? Wait, are you not home? I hear noises around you. Yeah. What are you doing? I'll try to be subtle about it. Lex, is there anything you like besides what's in your profile? Hmm? Why, Yax? Just answer it, please. I don't know. I'm that type who likes everything, you know? Ah, what are you planning, Tater Tot? Don't be a naughty girl now. Santa's coming to visit you tonight. Uh, Stop it. I have to hang up. We'll talk later. Hey, sorry. Now I have to do something. Anything. Let's see. I don't get to choose myself. Okay. He'll be here at any minute now, unless he got lost with the maps. Hey, sorry, I'm late again. Stopped by the bakery to buy cupcakes. I mean, buy cookies. Not me saying cupcakes. Actually, I like cookies too, and cupcakes. Yeah, but cupcakes sound good right now. Oh, it looks so good, right? I thought you might like it. Today is our last day together, so I thought I should spoil you a little bit. Right, last day. Gosh, how did I forget it? Anyway, come in, it's cold out there. Box in hand, I head to the kitchen, trying to run away from run away from the heavy feelings our conversation left me. Alexander was supposed to spend only 3 days with me and help me with my plans as part of the, the whatever. I should know it better, but yet my heart feels cold and shattered to think that I won't see him after this. This was a fake relationship after all. Oh, hmm? Hearing Alexander's gasp in the other room, I moved back to see what happened. What's wrong? The teddy bear. I wasn't expecting to see it here. Well, of course it'd be here. I love it. I take him everywhere I go. Oh, is that so? Sitting on the couch, Lex takes the teddy bear in his lap. Have you named him? Not yet. What do you think about Lex? I think it would be perfect. Giving me no time to answer, Alexander places the plush on the couch's arm, moving it and pretending it is alive. Sorry. He clears his throat and prepares to give it advice. Voice? A voice, sorry. From now on, I'm your boyfriend. Excuse me? Actually, I'm her boyfriend. Not anymore, you old man. It's with me that she cuddles every night while you're gone. What did you say? I'll teach you a lesson, you dumb bear. Starting a fight against the plush he gave life, Alexander pretended to be suffocated by the bear's tiny paws. While you two settle down, I'll get the cookies. Okay, what's wrong? Hmm? You didn't want to go out, you didn't want to do anything for Christmas at all, and you're barely talking to me. I've been here for 3 days, and it was enough for me to notice your patterns, Tater Tot. There's something wrong with you today. You can talk to me if you want. It's nothing really. I feel dumb if I talk about it. Kid, I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to help you. It might be because this is my first time paying for this service, but I'm kind of sad that you're leaving tomorrow. I know, this was all fake, but I felt something real, and now I'm feeling dumb. It wasn't fake. Huh? My job is to make wild dreams come true, and all the feelings I put into it are genuine. To be honest, it isn't easy for me either. I want to stay longer. The shy smile on the corner of his lips holds my heart with so much care. Alexander is not hiding his feelings from me right now. He wants me to see it and understand that this job is painful for him as well. This makes me think of how many times he had to say goodbye to someone he held dear. You have you ever been in love with a client before? No, most of them called me for something quick. I think your request was the longest I've ever done. And now those 3 days seem so short to me. Sorry for causing you so much trouble. You bet. You really are a terrible child. Cheerful, cheerful child. Yeah, of course. Laughing as I snuggle into his arm on the couch. Talking about it made it easier for me to swallow reality. I can't deny that I grew attached to him for the past few days, and it still itches my mind that this feeling can grow stronger if we stay together. However, for now, I should just enjoy the boyfriend dream he is offering me. But there is still one thing I need to know. Lex, the first night you left, yes? Did you kiss me? Because it all happened so fast that I don't know if it was true or if I imagined it. And then I got confused and it was real, yeah. Eh? I didn't mention it because when I got here the next day, you didn't look like you wanted to talk about it. I thought you didn't like it, or at least you didn't care. I thought that about you. What a mess. Should I do it again to end this misunderstanding? I promise to do it slower. Eh, I'm just kidding. Stop playing with my heart like this. Look, this doesn't have to be goodbye. You can rent my service again whenever you want. And maybe I can visit you on my off days. You serious? Of course I am. But then I'll be me, just Alexander, not your boyfriend. I'll be happy just to see you again. What a terrible girl. Squeezing me in his arm, he sighs. So, how about we just enjoy our time together today? I don't want your last impression of me to be a sad and spiteful one. Sounds good to me. Alright then, let's watch some cheesy movies. Renting Love for Christmas. It's Christmas Eve night, and we're eating cookies on a couch with a teddy bear between us. Did I manage to save your Christmas? Heh, not just it, you also made it better. Oh, look who's getting all flirty now. No, I didn't mean it. Gosh, it's all your fault. That's not the face of someone mad at me. Or at it. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Just then, as a light to save me from my embarrassment, I remember the present from earlier. Pulling away from him, I try to gather my courage to do it. Lex, I have something for you. Really? Yeah, I brought you a Christmas present. Eh? This was my secret activity this morning. I was looking for something nice for you. Oh, and what did you get? Well, Jacket, be honest. Be honest. What a book. What does be honest mean? My gift to you is for me to be honest. Um, I kind of want to see what be honest is. I want to see that. I couldn't find anything proper for you, not a thing to show my real gratitude for our days together. So I decided that showing you my feelings would be the best choice. I didn't prepare myself for this part. To be honest, the idea only came when I realized I hadn't bought anything. I was embarrassed, only imagined this happening, but now I feel confident and happy. This is what I wanted to do all along. Oh, are we kissing? I feel my cheeks burning as an impulse tells me to let go of my worries and allow my heart to speak louder. I hold on to his shoulder as I watch his suppressed face wonder what I'm going to do. Then suddenly, as if connected by the same thought, we move closer. Okay then. Bringing our lips together in a calm, loving kiss. Alexander and I allow ourselves to indulge in this unexpected love. Caressing my face, he pulls back to look at me. Our eyes overflowing with happiness reflect each other's hearts. I smile as he shakes his head, surprised to be caught off guard, just like the movies. I can't say I hate rom-com anymore. Honestly, Tater Tot, the days we spent together were the best present I could ask for. I'm really grateful to you. Holding me in a tight hug, he watches me with a gentle smile. My heart bounces on my chest in expectation of something I don't even know what it is. The alarm goes off, calling our attention to the numbers. It's finally midnight, and my perfect Christmas has arrived. Being embraced by his love and warmth is everything I wanted for this day. Alexander didn't just help me set the Christmas mood, he also saved me from loneliness eating my heart. Hugging him tightly, I felt a few tears drop from my eyes as a gratitude fills my chest. Hey, Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Tater Tot. Okay. That's, oh. Lex spent the night with me. It was our last day together, and we made sure to enjoy every minute of it. With a cup of coffee in hand, I watched him in the living room changing his clothes. It was time to say goodbye. As much as my heart sank, I was still happy for having met him, for all the good memories he left in me. I think it's time. Yeah. Can I have one last hug? Of course. His strong arms squeezed me tightly and lovingly. It wasn't a reluctant hug, but a sign that we'll see each other again. Pulling away, he looks back to find the teddy bear on the couch. Hey, Lex Bear, you have to take care of her while I'm not here. You need me to make, you need me to, you need to make her happy, and I'll let you sleep with her. But don't try anything funny. She's still my girlfriend. We'll see each other again. I keep almost saying soon. Of course, and it will be even better than this time. I'll wait for it. Like in a dream, our last day together came to an end. However, it also means that a door to many new possibilities is now open. This is the best Christmas gift I could ask for. Right, I still need to give him a rating. Well, I'll give it my honest feelings considering everything that happened. So, I give him 1 star for the. That's so unexpected. What? That's so unexpected. I thought it was gonna be more than 1 star. Wow, okay. So did I get the bad ending? Well, I guess we won't see each other again. How did that happen? I did everything right. Okay, well, we got 2 bad endings and 2 good ones. I really don't know what happened there, but okay. On to the next game. We're definitely gonna play that one again because I wanna see uh, all the other endings. But that's crazy. I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the good ending. No, I gave him 1 star. It's crazy. All right, next one's called Please Don't Hate Christmas. And then this is probably gonna be the last one for the day. Let me find it. Suggest. There we go. All right. Water dripping. It's so dark and cold. What is this place? I can't see anything. Stand up. I did put. Okay, yeah, I put the game. Hey, I feel dizzy. What's on the floor? Is that blood? Why? Whose blood is this? What is going on? Snap. Why is there a Santa hat here?
You're awake.
Oh, there's voice acting. You
Don't be afraid. I'll take good care of you.
can you hear the voices? Because there was a game I played once that also had voice acting, but then the voice couldn't even be heard, and then the character's voice was so good, and then it couldn't be heard, and I was like, no. I don't know if you're hearing Henzo still, but can you hear the voice? Um,
I'll protect you. I promise.
so then like in the VOD, I was also like just very quiet because I wasn't reading it since it was being read. You know what? Just in case, I'll turn it up a little bit more. Maybe here. Hopefully, it's not louder than me. Oh, I can honestly just hear myself. Let's see. I can hear my own voice. Yeah.
Go to sleep, my dear.
Okay, it sounds like it's good. All right. Could hear it a little. Try again. Try again. Okay. Let me make it louder then. Oh, he didn't talk there. Hearable? Okay. Office. We'll have to just wait until he comes back because we won't be able to hear anything. This place has driven me crazy. I hadn't slept much for several days, and with a pair of big black circles under my eyes, I want to go home, take a hot bath, eat what I want, and play all the games I
Oh
love.
my god, that dress is cute! I've never seen you wear that before.
Can you hear that? I think I'm gonna move my model over here too, because then maybe the other characters are gonna be on this side. I am the main character now. The protagonist. I have to move the reindeers. Oh gosh, the nose is gonna be so hard to move. Be careful. Have to resize it. Meh, meh. I don't like that. It looks like a clown. Up more? Better. Okay. There we go. Alright, alright. Let's continue.
Oh yeah! It's for the Christmas trip to Japan. I practically went into debt buying this new wardrobe.
It's totally gonna be so fun! I can't wait! My boyfriend's coming too, but he wanted to fly on a separate plane or something, so he bought his own ticket.
It's so weird not to be reading it myself.
That is so strange. Anyway, see you later.
Why do we seem to live in a different world while working in the same studio? I'd also like to take a vacation if I could. Indeed, I have not taken any leave for a long time or gone on any trip for a long time. I've even I'm even thinking of just quitting my job. Message notice. Oh, it's Albert. Albert Claus. He was my childhood friend, although we haven't seen each other for a long time. We've kept in touch. Ooh, We all grew up in a place called Snowflake Island, and Albert's family has managed Snowflake Island for generations. Uh, oh my god, what did I do? What did I do? What, how do I smush it? Is that better? Not too big. No, I think that's okay. Alright. What did I have? I made a cute snowman. It's too cute. Albert, how are you doing? Potato. Well, it's still the same, nothing special. But I've recently returned to Snowflake Island. Huh? Really? Aren't you always out of town? Huh, I'm a bit bored anyway, so I'm back. And since my second brother is out of the country, I'm managing Snowflake Island for now. Oh my god. I haven't been back in a long time either. Why don't I take a break too? I immediately wrapped up the work on my hands and asked my boss for a leave of absence. I haven't had vacation in 3 years, so I won't be turned down. But then,
Hey, I know you've been really struggling at work and need a break. But as you probably know, many of your colleagues have already taken leave. So I hope, as a producer, you can hold on for just a little longer. I'll make it up to you, I swear. The company really needs you.
I knew it. Continue to work, leave this place. Well, this is a job, and, what, in fact, I leave, I'll get fired. I'm sure. Yeah. I wonder if this leads to an ending, though. But I'm sure the studio would be in chaos if there was no, one to do these jobs. Alright, I get it.
You're the best employee we've ever had.
I slowly left my boss's room and looked at my colleagues, who were still discussing their holiday plan. Forget it, it's the same every year anyway. That's how I spent my Christmas at work. Bad end. Oh my god. I knew it. I was like, that has to lead to an ending, right? Alright, then we can load and just go back and then this. No, I don't. I need to treat myself better. A voice inside keeps telling me to go back. I'm sorry, but I'll have to resign if you don't let me take time off.
You're kidding, right?
I mean it. In fact, I just finished writing my notice. Sayonara.
Hey, wait a minute!
Ignoring my boss's shout, I returned to my seat to gather my things. Albert! I'm going back to Snowflake Island too. For real? Aren't you busy at work? I decided to quit my job. I can't believe I haven't had a vacation in 3 years. I'm afraid I'll go crazy if I stay any longer. Wow, am I dreaming? I can't wait to see you. Potato, you know what? I'm super, super, super happy. Wait! Let me ask Mr. Greg to prepare a helicopter to pick you up. No! I'm already on the train. What? Man, can't believe I didn't think of that. I should have chartered the train to and from Snowflake Island. Hey, don't waste your money like this. Why not? I could spend all my money for you. Stop that. Then I'll pick you up at the train station later. Can't wait to meet you. Oh, the scenery changed fast. The scenery outside the window was so dreamy that I couldn't believe I had resigned. What a nice breeze. I regret I didn't let myself go on a vacation earlier. I haven't been back for less than 10 years. What has become of Snowflake Island? I was originally an orphan, dropped on the shores of Snowflake Island, not long after I was born. Fortunately, a kind couple, my adopted parents, took me home. They used to run a coffee shop on Snowflake Island, but unfortunately, they died in an accident when I was in elementary school. After that, I lived with my adopted parents' relatives, but they suddenly disappeared when I was in high school. At the end, I left Snowflake Island. I hope things haven't changed after all these years. Why didn't I come back earlier? There's still some time before the station should, what should I do? Read the train's flyer, send a message to Albert. I kinda want to read the train's flyer. This feels like a game where I'm probably gonna have to save, or it's gonna like start me all the way over. I don't want that. Let's read the train's flyer. Is this a promotional leaflet for Snowflake Island? Let me take a look. Snowflake Island is a small island in the north, owned by the Claus family, and everything on the island is managed by the Claus family. Snowflake Island is very welcoming to foreign visitors, and there are a variety of attractions and facilities on the island, so be sure to come and see them. Snowflake Island's playground. The giant library on Snowflake Island. Claus Mansion on Snowflake Island, closed to public for now. The shopping street on Snowflake Island. The urban legend of Snowflake Island. The Christmas butcher who will appear on Christmas Eve. The urban legend that once terrified the residents of Snowflake Island. Legend has it that a mad killer butcher dressed in Christmas clothes appears to cut people down on Christmas night. Although it is unknown where the legend has been spread, since there was murder on the island at Christmas, it is unknown where it has been spread. Wait, what? There was a time when the islanders were afraid to even go out to celebrate Christmas. But that was a long time ago, and it's now just an urban legend used to scare children. Read the train's flyer again. No, I'm kidding. The Santa hat's such a weird clicker. Is that a professional? I could really just read it again. Oh, it's crazy. Anyway, let's send a message to Albert. I haven't been back for a long time. I feel so unbelievable. Do you feel the same way? I guess. But I've been away for less time than you. So I feel okay with that. Speaking of which, why do you suddenly want to come back? Because of you. So, you miss me that much? Of course, we haven't seen each other for a long time. And I don't think there's anyone I know on Snowflake Island anymore. Never mind. You have me. That's enough. I will make you a happy vacation, I promise. You don't need to do that. It could be heh or hee, I don't know. Alright, take a nap. I feel a little tired. Maybe I should take a nap.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh! What in the
Come
world?
here,
No. Is that a dream? Snowflake Island. Finally! It's like the same as before. I still love this place so much.
Hey!
Potato! Albert. Huh? He hugged me tightly before I could see his face clearly.
So good to see you!
Hey, Albert. I haven't noticed he has grown so tall in the photo he sent me before. He became so strong, too. Potato!
Thank you so much!
Wait! I pushed away from him slightly.
Huh?
He looks even better in person.
What's the matter? Didn't you miss me?
It's not that. It's just that I'm not used to seeing you like this.
Like, what?
You've grown so tall. You've become a lot more, well, masculine since the last time I saw you.
Aww. You've gotten even more beautiful, too.
It reminds me of a character, but I don't know who. Like, it reminds me of someone else's voice, but I don't know. I guess your sweet tongue hasn't changed
I
much.
only do that with you.
Got it.
Give me your luggage. I'll carry it for you.
No, it's heavy.
And that's all the more reason for me to take it. I'm not the same little brother I used to be.
Look at that smile. It's really a waste for him not to be an idol. We arrived at the entrance plaza of Snowflake Island. It wasn't too crowded, but we still saw a lot of tourists around. It's the peak season for Snowflake Island. Shouldn't you be busy as the temporary island master?
But I cleared
Right
my
now?
schedule when I heard you were coming.
What about all the work?
Well, most of it's done. And I got the rest of it all assigned to other people.
You really are amazing. Albert has been so good since the old days that almost nothing can get in his way. We obviously haven't seen each other for so long, and he still made time for me. He's the only person in the world who's been so good to me.
Did you book a place to stay?
You need to.
I'm the only person in the world who's
Alright, I was just making sure that he's not too loud. Also, yeah, my voice. Anyway.
Your old house isn't here anymore, you know.
I know. I've already booked a room at a hotel. It's the one near the library.
Is that so?
Oh, he looks so mad. What?
You should have asked me about it first.
What? Why?
Nothing. Before you get settled, I want you to come with me somewhere. I've got a surprise for you.
That sounds so creepy. I don't know about you, Albert. I got a little glimpse into the future. And I don't know if it was you, but still. Although it has been a long time, I still know my way around the island very well. Not to mention the place where I used to come most often. Albert, I know this road.
You sure do. Ta-da!
The cafe in front of me is my adopted parents' cafe, and it's the same as before, as if it's always open. Why? Wasn't it all abandoned on that day?
I had it refurbished. Luckily, there were still photos from when the place was still in business, so I tried to restore it to how it was before.
Oh, well, I might need to go. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go check my door right now. Package came. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where was I? Oh, the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed this. Oh, time skip. Santa Cafe. Bang. Oh, no, not time skip. In the past now. Hey, what are you doing? He's the son of he's the little son of Claus's family. Wait, I unmuted, right? Oops. Anyway, yeah. Why is he crying? What's wrong with you? Why did you kick my Christmas tree?
I hate Christmas!
Oh, he sounds like the Grinch. Sounds like the Grinch when he was younger. That doesn't mean you can kick someone else's stuff. I'm gonna tell my mom and dad.
Mom? Dad?
Bang! Ah! Stop it! Stop! Bang! I pushed him to the ground in order to stop him. That's enough! Oh. I'm sorry, does it hurt? I'm sorry, I was just trying to stop you. Oh my god. I make it even worse. How about I make you some hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate?
I hope it's okay. It's the only drink I know how to make. Come on, give me your hand. But don't tell my mom and dad. The next day. Ding dong. I'm gonna open the door. Huh? Why are you here again?
Here you go.
Huh?
For the hot chocolate.
The boy handed me the money without saying a word. I don't need it. Just go. My mom is watching. Didn't I say not to tell my mom and dad? Then they'll know. He ignored me, slipped me the money, and walked into the shop. Hey!
I have a name, by the way. It's Albert. What's your name?
Potato.
I like that name. Here, drink your hot chocolate.
That's why I love doing that name. That's how Albert came to the cafe every day and asked me to make hot chocolate for him. And that's how we became friends. He became cheerful too.
What are you thinking about?
I was just remembering how we met.
Don't even think about that. I don't want you to remember me that way.
Why? You were so cute. Especially that little face you made when you cried.
No! No!
Do you still hate Christmas as much as you used to?
Well, Christmas with you isn't the worst.
At least I've got that.
How about you? Do you still like Christmas?
I don't know. I guess I've been too busy to celebrate these days. I haven't celebrated Christmas in a long time. I hope it's a bit different this year. Anyways, why did you renovate the cafe?
You've always talked about inheriting the cafe someday. Even though you left Snowflake Island, I figured you might come back one day. I wanted to make sure the cafe was in good hands until then. Do you like it?
My mind went blank. I've just left for many years, and it's like a dream. I never thought Albert had prepared me for this.
Huh? Are you crying? Why are you crying?
No, I was laughing at you being such a crybaby. I guess it made me cry too. My stress burst like a balloon, and tears instantly flooded my eyes.
Are you alright? You don't like it? I hope I didn't bring back a bad memory or something. I swear I didn't mean to.
No, I'm happy. You know, I've been so stressed lately. I haven't had a vacation in a while. I never get enough sleep. The fact that someone thought so much about me, it just made me cry. And anyway, and seeing the cafe after a long time, I've been thinking about it a lot. I should have come back earlier. I thought no one in the world cared about me anymore. Thank you, Albert. I'm glad you're here for me.
Think nothing of it. I love you. And I'm glad you quit your job. Because now you can inherit the shop. Come on now. No crying.
He touched my head.
So, will you inherit the shop?
I'll have to think about it. I know it's what I've always wanted, and I love that you did all this for me. But I just need to think about it. Oh.
Of course.
He didn't look
Get some
happy.
rest and enjoy your vacation first.
He didn't seem happy.
Plenty of time to think it over. No hurry.
Thank you, Albert.
Come on. Let's go to your hotel.
He did not look happy about that answer. Okay. What? It's all full.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but there's nothing I can do.
Albert, this is suspicious, Albert. But I thought there were still a few rooms left when I booked.
I'm awfully sorry, but the website must not have updated in time. Try checking in again later. Once again, I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Well, I guess that's the end of that.
Sorry. I should have ordered a room for you ahead of time.
No, it's not your fault, but I do still need a place to stay.
Well, if you're okay with it, you could stay at my place. You know, it's a huge house. There's tons of room.
Would that really be okay?
Of course. If could stay however long you want.
Nothing over a night.
Whatever you say. Come on, let's go home.
Albert! At that moment, I completely missed the eye contact between Albert and the hotel staff. I had forgotten that he had a whole hotel floor for himself. Oh gosh.
I'm back!
Young master, welcome back.
Greg.
Welcome to you as well.
Mr. Greg! Hello, it's been a long time. It's so good to see you look as healthy as ever.
Thank you, miss.
Greg, she'll be staying with us for the night. Get her room ready.
As ordered.
Are you sure it's not too much trouble for you?
Of course not. In fact, I'd love it if you relied on me more. Like the old days.
Albert.
Alright. It's getting late. You must be tired. Hurry up and get some rest in your room. We'll have dinner later.
Thanks! After dinner at Albert's house, we slept in our respective rooms. Phew, this bed is enormous. The room is so big and the balcony is so luxurious. I came here to play when I was a kid, but I still think this house is over the top. I remember the forest outside, and now it's all covered in snow. It's chilly. I should close the window. Sounds like horse footsteps. Is there anyone out there this late? A sense of unease washed over me, and I knew the footsteps were coming from the balcony. I quietly opened the cloth curtain, afraid something might appear from the balcony. It's okay, the balcony door is closed tight. I don't say shut. However, when I opened the balcony, nothing appeared outside. I couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Could it just be some wild animal? Just as I was about to close the cloth curtain, there was something concerning in the snow. It's a Christmas hat. There were also some messy footprints on the ground. I would think it was Santa Claus like the other kids if it was just a regular place, but this is Snowflake Island. I first thought of the urban legend circulating on Christmas Island of the Christmas butcher that appears every Christmas month. No way, it's just an urban legend. And what's going on here? Either way, that hat and footprint looks suspicious. However, there is a voice inside my head. Go on, follow it. No way. Knock, knock.
Are you asleep?
Why did you say it like that? Oh my gosh, I think I'm going to reply to him. I closed the curtain and dashed to the door of my room. As soon as I opened the door, I saw a reassuring face. Albert! Potato?
Why is your face so pale? Did something happen?
I told Albert about what just happened. But when we opened the curtain again, the hat and the footprints had disappeared. Huh? Where did it go? Potato.
Is your brain seeing things again?
Are you calling me crazy? No, I just saw it. It was real.
Worse than I thought.
What?
Come with me.
Albert walked out of the room, holding my hand.
Here you go.
Hot chocolate?
It's not as good as when you used to make it, but...
I took the mug, and the warmth of the hot chocolate milk reassured me. Tastes good.
Really? I'm glad to hear that. You feel better?
Yes, I feel a lot better now. Maybe you're right. Maybe the stress is just getting to my head.
Poor baby. You're so exhausted.
He just said, poor baby. What in the world? You know what? We're just gonna move past it. He touched my head.
This really is just like back then. Time hasn't changed too much, has it?
I saw things before?
You said you saw Santa hats, blood, and Santa Claus with a knife. And that was on the nights when you didn't have bad dreams.
Really? I have had strange visions from time to time about after the accidental death of my adopted parents and the disappearance of their relatives. It's especially bad in the Christmas month. After leaving Snowflake Island and leading a busy life, I gradually forgot about it.
Actually, I thought you would never come back to Snowflake Island. What happened to your adoptive parents? I thought it would hurt you too much to see this place again. When you first showed up, I thought maybe it was just my imagination. But I must have been right.
Albert.
Either way, I'm not about to let you hate this place. From now on, only remember the good things that happened on Snowflake Island.
The little Santa hat mouse thing scared me for a minute. I was like, there's the Santa hat outside. But I was like, oh wait, that's just my mouth.
As the temporary master, I'll gladly help you in any way.
There's no way you can really help me. I miss them so much. I just want them back. I'm scared, Albert. But you're still by my side, even though I'm an emotional mess. Why do you care about me so much? Oh, here I go again. I probably look dumb, right?
You're so silly. Still the same. Inside, you're still the same kind, gentle girl. Rely on me as much as you want. You're the most important person to me.
Okay. I hope you're nodding on me. I didn't know what this kiss meant, and I closed my eyes sheepishly.
Now that you're back, I've got to get this place in order. I'll make sure you have a comfortable stay here. No more sad things, okay?
Come on, don't worry about me, Albert. I'm fine.
It's my job. I'm the owner of this island.
I noticed his eyes are slightly different than usual.
Alright, you should go to sleep.
You weren't wearing that. Well, I guess I am a little tired.
Do you want me to carry you to bed?
No need.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Albert. Oh.
Gotta get busy tomorrow.
Listen, we have
Did
these
you sleep well last night?
sweet moments, but then you just say things that just make you so creepy. I slept pretty good after talking to you.
Oh, really? Then why don't we sleep together tonight?
No.
I could talk to you all night.
What are you talking about?
You look so cute when you blush. I'm just kidding. Oops. I've gotta go.
Where to?
I've gotta get some work done. I'll meet back up with you as soon as I can. Why don't you take a walk around the island? Take the whole place back in. But don't have too much fun. Oh, yeah! Goodbye, hug! Bye-bye.
Aw. We were childhood friends, but our distance became strange after I returned. Is it just me, or have I not seen him for too long? I'm afraid I'll have other thoughts about him. No, let's not think too much about it. I need some fresh air now. Where to go? To visit, okay. To visit my parents. I was like, what? To the graveyard? I'm gonna visit my adopted parents. I bought some hydrangeas, I think that's what it is, that they liked from a nearby florist. Graveyard. Huh? The headstones are rarely dusty. Is anyone cleaning them regularly? Someone's face comes to mind. I placed the flowers as I was holding on my adopted parents' graves. Hey Mom and Dad, how have you guys been? I'm sorry I haven't come to see you in such a long time. I hope both of you are doing okay. I brought your favorite flowers, Mom, hydrangeas. You always used to put them around the cafe. I quit my job. It's really not easy living in the city. It's nice to be home. But it's just different that you're gone. One Christmas. That night, my adopted parents and I were on our way to celebrate Christmas. Come on, Maddie! Can you tell me what you're getting me for Christmas? I did the wrong one.
Hey, it's a secret.
But I want to know, please, Mommy?
No, honey, it's a surprise. By the way, is your little boyfriend coming tonight?
She's been obsessed with that little Claus boy. It's all we hear about.
He's not my boyfriend. I'm being serious. He isn't. My doll. Oh, alright, I forgot they can't say my Potato. Dad, my doll fell out. Can you stop the car?
Hold on, let me pull over.
Hey, don't walk out on your own.
Oh, here it is. Mommy and Daddy, I got it. Oh. As I turned my head with the doll, an out-of-control car behind me suddenly crashed into our car. Daddy? Mommy? I approached the car, and the two calling my name a second before didn't move a muscle. I tried to wake them up until the ambulance came, but they never responded to me again. That's how I watched my adopted parents die in front of me.
Ah, that's the girl, isn't it? Mr. and Mrs. Huss's adopted daughter.
Isn't it kind of suspicious how she was the only one who survived? I mean, she never even got hurt.
I don't see a single tear on her face.
That's just ominous. You could never convince me to adopt a little creep like her.
Why are people always like this at funerals and like shows and stuff?
My
Come
son
on.
goes to the same school as her. He told me.
Hasn't anyone ever taught you not to gossip at someone's funeral?
Yes, I will hydrate and stretch right now. And I think no, it's okay. I can eat lunch after this game. But yes, we are back. Okay.
What?
Whose kid is this? I ought to teach you a lesson myself.
Careful.
No.
He's from the Claus family.
Sorry.
Some people.
The women who had been talking so much immediately bowed their heads and dared not to speak. Albert walked right up to the stone chair without even looking at them.
Hey.
Potato. Albert. I looked at him and wanted to thank him for speaking for me, but I couldn't speak a word. He sat beside me.
Would you like some hot chocolate?
He pulled a cup out of nowhere.
This is my first time making it, so I hope it's good.
Where did you get it from? I took a sip. A wave of warmth entered my body, awakening it in an instant. I cried again.
Greg, give me the umbrella and leave us alone.
Young master, you'll catch a cold if you sit out here too long.
I don't care. Can't you see? I have to stay here with her.
I see. We'll be waiting for you in the car.
I was drinking hot chocolate and crying. I don't know how long I cried, except that the funeral guests had all left, but Albert was still sitting beside me. He kept holding my cold hand. I still remember what he said.
Please don't cry. It's Christmas. This is your favorite holiday, and you deserve to be smiling. I'll always be here for you.
Why is this memory so vivid after coming to Snowflake Island? That's why I've been afraid to come back. I forget something very important too. But I know, once I remember, I can't go back. Potato. Albert, aren't you busy at work? Are you crying? What are you talking about? I'm not a crybaby.
Liar.
Oh. Hi, Albert.
He's crying again.
What are you doing here?
Greg told me that you asked him where you could get hydrangeas on the island. It didn't take much else to figure out you'd be here.
He placed the hydrangea in front of the grave.
It's been a long time, Mrs. Huss and Mr. Huss.
Shouldn't you be busy working?
You're the one who came down here without telling me. Don't you think they want to talk to their future son-in-law?
Son-in-law? Since when have I been planning to marry you? Potato. Albert reached out to wipe away my tears.
I just came here to make sure you don't cry alone. I'll keep you company. We'll face whatever it is you're facing together. Take your time.
I don't know if I can trust Albert. My heart beating uncontrollably. Maybe I am just crazy. Maybe I am. Why is he always so gentle with me? This just keeps happening again and again, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. I'm glad you still remember some things.
The hot chocolate you made back then was so bad, it's impossible to forget.
Ouch!
You've definitely improved.
Well, why don't you inherit the cafe? And everyone can taste your hot chocolate. Or just marry me and fill me full of hot chocolate every day.
Albert, we're at a cemetery.
Well, I'm not joking.
Albert went back in a hurry because of work. He doesn't really need to come. Although I am a little happy. Thanks to him, I'm not drowning in sad memories. There's still time. Where should I go? Well, I guess I only have one choice, to the shopping street. It's been a while since I've been back, so what has the shopping street become? Most of the shops are still intact, except for the newly registered shops. That's great, it's the same as before. I walked into the grocery store I used to go to when I was a kid to buy coffee beans for my parents. Mrs. Moon's still not here. Welcome.
Oh, look who it is.
Mrs. Moon!
It's been a long time. You've grown up so much.
And you're still as young as ever.
You are so sweet. Is your city life going well?
I just quit my job. City life doesn't really suit me.
So you're coming back to run the cafe.
How did you know?
Oh no, I guessed. After all, when you were a kid, you always said you wanted to run a cafe like your parents.
Oh. By the way, Mrs. Moon, have you heard from my aunt and uncle? A few years ago, they suddenly disappeared and I thought they had gone into the city. But the entire time I was there, I never saw them anywhere.
Why do you bother trying to find them?
Oh.
You know how they treated you.
Oh.
I mean, they practically abandoned you.
Oh, Mrs. Moon, are you okay? I know, but they are my adopted relatives, my only relatives. Anyways, have you heard anything about them?
I don't think so.
Why is she acting a little weird? She's got that twinkle in her eye.
But don't worry about it.
Oh.
Just forget about them for now, okay?
Okay, if you say so.
I need to pick up my son from school. Do you mind if we get back to this later? Oh, and if you decide to inherit the cafe, I promise I'll stop by every day.
Alright, see you later, Mrs. Moon. Everyone in this town is so weird. I stepped out of the grocery store, puzzled by Mrs. Moon's reaction. Why is she acting like she knew I was coming back? She gets flustered when I talk about my aunt and uncle. What is going on? There's still time. Where should I go? I guess to the school. It's been a while since I've been back. Let's visit my alma mater. It was about time for the students to leave. As Christmas break is approaching, students are excitedly discussing their holiday plans. They look happy. I used to go to the same school as Albert, and he used to hang around me after school. Since my aunt and uncle, who care for me, don't like me very much, I go to Albert's house after school to do my homework and play games to avoid them. It wasn't until one Christmas when my aunt and uncle suddenly disappeared that I decided to stay and live in the city, and Albert went to study abroad. In that case, we spent almost daily together on the island. Silly girl. What? Why am I suddenly remembering what happened last night? I stood there like a fool, red-faced. Potato? Someone stood before me. It's my old classmate, Sharon. Sharon?
It's been a long time. When did you get back?
I just got back yesterday. I didn't even know you were a teacher here.
Yup. I haven't seen you in forever. You've gotten prettier. The city did wonders for you.
And you're as cute as ever. By the way, are you and Paul still seeing each other?
Oh, yeah. You don't know. I broke up with him. I don't even know where he is now.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Hey, are you free tomorrow night? Maybe we could catch up with some old classmates of ours? They're still here on the island, you know.
You think they'd want to?
Of course! Everyone's been dying to see you.
Really? Well, yeah.
Great! I'll see you tomorrow night then. I'll send you a message with the address when I get home.
Okay, see you then. I'm so happy that someone still remembers me after so many years away. It's good to be back. Oh, it's just the snowman hat spinning around. Okay. Maybe I should ask Albert too. He used to go to the same school.
Welcome back.
Ah, you don't need to hug me every time we see each other. My heart is beating too fast.
Sorry.
Albert let go in disappointment, and I could see his dog ears droop. He looks like a big puppy. Anyways, guess who I met at school today? I was so excited to tell Albert about my day, I thought he would smile and be happy for me like usual. But as soon as he finished listening, he gave a stony expression.
Don't go.
Oh. Huh?
I said don't go to that classmate get-together.
Oh. Well, why not? I haven't seen Sharon and the rest of them in years.
I don't want you to go. They're not nice people.
Since when have you been in charge of what I do? They're my friends and I'm going to see them.
No.
And how do you know all about this anyways? I didn't say that.
Am I not good enough for you?
Hey, calm down. What?
Sometimes I just want to lock you up.
No. Albert? He approached me, but with a different aura than usual.
I could keep you there forever and I'd be the only one with the key. No one would find you.
No, Emily, she's just shy.
And then, you'd be all mine.
He held out his hand to me. Okay. I'm just gonna stand still. I feel like backing off would just make him angrier. No, it's her, the main character, that said you don't have to hug me every time. He's not shy. He's definitely not shy. I stood still and looked at Albert. He touched my face with his cold hand.
Don't leave me alone.
Art style change? What? I'll be gone for a few hours, Albert. Hours, Albert. I'm not abandoning you. Why is he giving a sad face?
Why won't you listen to me?
The hand that had been on my face pinched my chin. She does. She has a lot of problems. But he also has, it seems he also is a little crazy too. What is your deal?
Don't you understand? I'm the only one who cares about you.
That hurts. Albert.
Oh, you're so cute.
What
you know
is
something? I think I'm going crazy.
Yeah. To the bin with him. I grabbed Albert's hand and tried to struggle him off.
Do whatever you want. I don't
care. Yeah, he's a little crazy. He loosened his hand and gave a smirking expression. But
I'll be waiting for you. Just don't stay up too late. Have fun tomorrow. Good night.
I would get out of there. I would go back to the city. Good night. Back to the usual, Albert. What just happened to him? Why doesn't he like the old classmates? What happened between them? The next day, Albert woke up and ate breakfast with me as if nothing had happened. Then he went to work alone again. 7 p.m. I followed the address Sharon gave me and arrived at the restaurant.
Hey, this way!
Sharon waved warmly at me as soon as she saw me, and some familiar faces were sitting next to me. In fact, I'd been concerned about Albert's words since yesterday, fearing that there might be some danger, as he said. But as I was relieved to see, they were all old classmates I knew. Albert was too worried.
How's life in the city been? Yes! Come on, we've been dying to hear from you!
Okay, I'll tell you all about it. It was like going back to school. I had a great time talking to everyone. I didn't notice how Sharon looking at me. I totally thought you guys had forgotten all about me. I can't thank you enough for asking me out to dinner.
How could we forget about you? You were our best friend.
Of course! We all missed you so much when you left.
It's impossible to forget someone like you after everything that's happened.
Ooh, are they mean? Was Albert right the whole time? What? Why can't I see well all of a sudden? My head is heavy. Why is everyone looking at me? Who are the boys coming in outside? Oh no. Water dripping. It's cold. Where am I?
Good morning.
Sharon? Sharon's crazy? It wasn't Albert the whole time. I slowly opened my eyes and Sharon's sitting not far away. Where am I? I was awakened by the surroundings. It was a basement-like room without a window, with only an intermittently flickering light bulb hanging in the middle. Why am I here? I can't move. I realized that my limbs were tied up. What's happening? Sharon, what's going on?
Oh, you're still naive as ever.
Did you do this? I realized that there were two big men standing behind Sharon. Where is everyone else?
They all went home. You didn't really think that any of our old classmates actually liked you, right?
Oh. But we were having a good time. I remember. Oh, she's crazy.
Oh, I'm laughing my ass off. Looks like we all did a pretty convincing job. Of course, I did have to pay them to pull it off. Those bitches run on money.
My mind is in a state of confusion. Why are you doing this?
For revenge, of course.
Revenge?
You know it's your fault that Paul walked away from me. He was everything. I was totally ruined.
I don't even know who Paul is. What do you mean? Didn't you say you broke up with him?
Break up? Why in the world would I do that? And the nerve of you to bring him up yesterday.
I don't understand. I didn't do anything.
Shut up! Paul was kicked off this fucking island back when you pulled your little, oh no, he's bullying me stunt. For all we know, he's dead. And it's not just Paul. It's a lot of people. Anyone who even comes near you gets screwed over in the end.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? I don't even remember being bullied.
Of course. You don't remember because of your damned guardian knight, Albert Claus.
Did you say Albert?
You were just a poor orphan. But then you got knocked up by Claus's little son, and now you act like you're the fucking queen.
Poor orphan. Is that how you've always seen me?
Is that really a question? The fact that you think anyone would want to be friends with you is amazing. Everyone at school knew that you were the only one who survived that traffic accident. Even your parents couldn't survive the curse. You're like the plague. You spread and infect everyone. So now, I'm doing the heroic thing and stopping it.
You're insane.
No, I'm brave. I'm the one finally standing up to you. You've infected Albert too. The town saw how he changed when he met you. And somehow, it was even worse when you left. You've got him addicted to you. People are dying. People are dying all because of you! Do you know how scared we all are?
Every time she said that, it was like a pinprick in my heart. I never knew I was so hated by other people. You're not a hero, Sharon.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
You're doing a terrible thing, Sharon. Stop trying to justify yourself. It's one thing to have had no empathy for me when I lost my parents, but to look down on me and hate me, that's another. No, you guys are just jealous of me.
What? You're demented!
You just refuse to admit that me and Albert are the good ones. He's the only one who defended me. So, you better not insult him.
Don't insult him? Do you have any idea how horrible of a person he is? He's just like you. But I know how to keep you both from hurting anyone else. And I'm starting with you. Albert finally gets to know what it feels like to lose someone he loves too.
Oh my god. The two big men behind Sharon nodded silently, then came towards me. No! Get away from me! Man, the rope is too tight. Come on, someone help me. I closed my eyes in fear as I watched the two big men prepare to remove my clothes. Don't! Bang. Smack. I can see the two big men kicked to the ground and passed out. Oh my gosh, why does he have
looks like I got here just
Lucille?
in time.
The man in front of me made me feel more at ease. Albert!
Now you know I was right, don't you?
I nodded desperately and wept unconsciously because I was so relieved.
Sharon Murga. Nice to see you. Still fucking up people's lives today?
Her voice is so low. Albert pulls a spike bat from nowhere and puts it against Sharon's neck.
Shut up.
Oh.
Before I kill you, I have a question. You don't seem to understand the definition of bullying. Putting trash in other people's lockers, writing insulting sentences on other people's desks, and ruining other people's gym clothes and textbooks is what you would call a little bit of bullying, right?
What are you talking about? Why didn't I notice anything? Then I remembered that my locker and table were always suddenly cleaned, and I blamed Albert for wiping off my desk, my locker's treasured stickers. So he's been hiding these things from me.
What's your point?
I don't have a problem with bullying. What I have a problem with is your beloved Paul trying to drop a potted plant on her head.
Oh my gosh.
He was a little rat. You should thank me for curing the community of him. But instead, you're trying to get revenge on me. You've even kidnapped an innocent girl. You're really messed up, you know that? Anyways, now it's just you and me.
I'm here too, and I don't want to be. Get me out of here. Albert gave me a horrible look I'd never seen before, and I should have stopped him, but I didn't open my mouth. You lose some, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. I felt the sound of running coming from behind me and immediately reacted. Albert, watch out! I moved my body hard to knock Albert off his feet, but it was too late. The man in the back stabbed Albert, and blood flowed from Albert's body. Albert! Albert sat on the floor in pain. The rope came off my body at some point, and I immediately flew to his side. No! No! No!
It hurts.
Can't hurt him. Oh. Oh, am I crazy too?
I finally managed to hurt you. Now you know what pain is.
I looked at the wounds on Albert's back. The sounds around me began to fade. A red filter had added to my eyes. Oh, we're in trouble. They did this to him.
I'm okay. Don't worry.
Go ahead and think you're a hero. Either way, I'm gonna send you both to hell!
Yeah, we're in trouble. Potato! Potato! With her red eyes, the woman named Potato deflected the man's attack with her bat, without saying a word. She hit the big man desperately with a strength not commensurate with her power. Don't worry, it dies. Don't hurt him! Okay, I'm crazy too. So we're both crazy. So that's why she said we're the same. Like a cyborg, she said repetitive words while attacking without stopping. She then hit the two men knocked unconscious at the beginning. Several people's blood splattered on Potato, and she was covered in it, just like the butcher.
Get off of me! What's wrong with you? Get away from me!
It's survival. Yeah. As Sharon prepares to attack the wounded Albert, Potato runs like the wind and knocks Sharon away. Don't hurt him! I'm not gonna say it, but she kept hitting Sharon and didn't stop, even though she begged for mercy. Potato ignored her and was ready to keep fighting. A needle stabbed Potato in the neck, causing Potato to stop instantly.
Alright, that's enough. Good girl. Go to sleep now.
What is happening right now?
Oh my god, it really worked.
Too much going on.
It might be better to kiss you directly next time.
There's so much going on. Albert pulls the syringe out and lets Potato fall into his arms.
You were worried about me, weren't you?
Wait, he said something so different. Now you know why I didn't want you spending time with her.
This proves that I'm the most important person to you. Luckily, I've been working on my muscles.
Yeah.
So the knife didn't go too deep.
The plot is twisting so much. My gosh.
I can still carry you to bed easily. Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Just like I always have.
Morning. Huh? The sun is so bright outside. I open my eyes and try to get out from my bed, but the muscles in my body hurt. What?
Are you awake?
Albert was sleeping on the edge of the bed, holding my hand the whole time. Where am I? Looking at the tape on his face, the events of last night played out in my head like a walking light. My memory is still blurred, but the image of Albert being wounded is the only one that is very clear. Bam! I immediately hugged the man before me, fearing he was just a hallucination on my part. Albert! Oh, thank God! Sorry! How are you still alive? I thought you were dead!
Calm down. I'm stronger than you think.
This is why you don't date. I'm pretty sure this will never happen. There's no Snowflake Island, don't worry. But you were stabbed.
It was just a scratch.
No, Albert, no, I saw...
I'm fine. But now that my handsome face is scarred, will you ever be able to look at me the same?
Are you kidding me? You're still handsome.
Hmm?
Just, never mind. They do need help. Yeah. What happened after I passed out?
You don't remember anything?
Not at all. How did we get out of there?
I just stood up and fought back.
You idiot! Why didn't you just run away when you got hurt?
Because they didn't just hurt me, they hurt my baby.
Ew. Stop. That is the second time he's called her baby. I can't. Baby? Forget it. What happened afterward? What did they do to you?
How could they do anything to me? I was trained for stuff just like this as a child.
I almost forgot. As a descendant of the Claus family, he grew up undergoing rigorous training alongside his older brother to ensure self-protection.
I knocked them out and handed them over to the police.
Same, Emily. I threw up in my mouth the first time. Thank God you weren't injured again. I breathed a sigh of relief, but immediately felt self-conscious. I can't believe I trusted her of all people. You were right. I should have listened to you. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
How could it be your fault? That bitch crossed the line.
My heart vaguely tingles when I think about what Sharon said to me last night.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I never knew someone could hate someone else as much as she did. I mean, she was willing to kill me, and even you, if it meant she could get her way. Hey, Albert, am I a terrible person? Is that why she hates me?
Of course not. Don't you even think that. You are the most gentle and kind person I have ever met.
Well, I don't know about that.
Even if you're a little naive, that just makes you cuter. Don't you dare start acting like what she said was true. She's just jealous of you. Humans are so ugly.
You're a human too.
Except me.
Okay. Albert, I forgot everything that happened here after my parents died. Why didn't you tell me what happened before?
I don't want you to get hurt.
Nobody said that's your job. I had a right to know.
I don't care if it's my job. The only thing I care about is your feelings. I just want you to smile at me.
All this just because I gave him a cup of hot chocolate because I didn't want to get in trouble for making him cry. You're not a terrible person, says the terrible person. He said with a relaxed look, as if it was a matter of course.
Besides, as a member of the Claus family, it would be a dishonor if I couldn't even protect the people beside me.
But why? Why me?
Because you are the most important person in my life.
This is where kindness gets you. It wasn't even kindness, I just didn't want to get in trouble. What? Oh, come on, Albert. Enough of that already.
I'm serious. I've loved you since the moment I saw you.
Oh no.
You're the only one that matters to me.
The temperature on my face gradually rose.
Hey, look at me. Do I look like I'm joking?
Albert's eyes looked straight at me. I'm sure that he was not joking.
Because I'm not. I never joke about this.
And also pity. Mostly pity. Why? What could you possibly love about me?
All of it.
He came close to me.
I love the way you look. I love the way you smell. I love the way you speak to me, the way you make hot chocolate for me, the way you comfort me. I love everything. And now that I've told you how I feel, do you love me too?
He leaned close to my ear and whispered. My brain was instantly softened into cotton flour.
Answer me.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, these two are perfect for each other. But he's crazy. She's crazy. And I feel... Okay, wait. I wonder if this will, like... I wanted to answer, but my mind was so confused that I couldn't even make a sound. Do I like Albert too?
Oh, you don't have to say anything. I know exactly what you're thinking. You really are the cutest.
You don't know what I'm thinking. You're not in my brain. Music, calm down. Albert moved his body back to the bed and looked at me with joy.
In that case, let's go out on our date on Christmas Eve. Shall we?
Date?
Uh-huh.
I have no choice
our
either.
First date to be one to remember. Sounds like a plan, right?
Wait, this is going way too fast.
What? Ow! We're in a relationship. That's not too hard to understand, is it?
I never said that I wanted to be in a relationship. What? My brain is, again, in disarray, unable to say half a word.
Well,
No.
looks like my baby needs some time to digest.
Stop calling. Stop saying my baby. He gently stroked my reddened face with a smug smile.
I'll give you some time to think. You'll need all the rest you can get if you want to be ready by Christmas. You just stay here and get that rest.
Where are you going?
I need to deal with some things.
Alright.
What, you already miss me?
Albert looked surprised and happy, as if he had heard something unique.
This is getting harder and harder by the minute. Are you trying to seduce me? It's working. What should I do? No, I really don't want to leave you.
This guy's crazy.
I must.
Albert gave me a light kiss on the
I'll
forehead.
be back soon. Be a good girl and wait for me. If you need anything, just tell Greg or call me. Bye-bye.
Okay. I watched Albert's figure disappear behind the door, my heart still beating fiercely because of what had just happened. So we are now a couple? Before I came here, I didn't expect to go this far with him. I thought we would always be a little closer than friends. Although I did have a crush on him, I didn't think Albert would have such strong feelings for me. Not to mention that he has done so much for me. I would like to do something for him if I could. What did he mean when he said he liked what I did for him? I decided to walk around the house to clear my mind. Although my body still hurts, walking around a little should be fine. I need to get out of here. No one's here. Is everyone asleep? A figure flashed on the other side of the corridor. Huh? Who's there? Oh, it's me. Come here. Where are you? I looked around, but there was no one in sight. I don't think I'm hallucinating after I fainted yesterday, right? I'm here. Although I couldn't see clearly, there is a red figure, was on the side of the corridor. What do you want from me? Come and catch me. Wait, I recognize that voice. I heard that sound on the first night I came here. As expected, a red hat appeared on the floor of the corridor. Christmas Butcher. This name comes to my mind. No way. Why does it appear here? Maybe it's a thief from somewhere, but this is Claus's home, where security is tight, and no outsiders are likely to enter. I decided to follow this suspicious figure. Wait a minute! It looks like it wanted to play ghost hunting with me and jumped down the stairs as fast as it could. Stop it! But my muscles didn't listen to me, and my body hurts when I run. Bam! Oh, what happened? My body was about to fall down. Somebody held my body.
Are you alright?
Who's this? Who? Oh, is this his older brother? A familiar figure caught my eye.
It's you.
He is Liam? Liam Claus, Albert's second brother. I used to see him when I came to Albert's house.
It's been a long time. You've grown up a lot.
You've gotten more mature yourself, Liam. Liam is still as cold as ever. I always get very nervous whenever I talk to him. Albert said that you went abroad. Are you back already?
No, I just returned to get a few things. I'll be leaving in a bit.
Oh, I get it.
Looks like the kid got what he wanted.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. Why were you running down the hall in such a hurry?
I thought I saw someone suspicious, and I guess I just ended up chasing them down the hall. We need to talk about your brother. We do.
Suspicious.
We really do.
This house wouldn't let bugs in easily, are you sure?
Bugs? Maybe I'm just too tired.
You should take care of yourself. You're liable to go crazy if you don't.
What does that mean?
Liam, you're walking too fast.
Suddenly, a pink-haired girl appeared behind Liam. Miss... I don't know how to pronounce that. Aethra? She is the maid who used to follow Liam.
Oh, hello, dear. It's been such a long time.
You don't know yet, do you? Aethra is my fiancée.
Aethra. Wait,
Liam,
what?
Didn't we agree not to disclose it?
She's a close friend of ours. There's no need to hide anything from her.
I've always thought their relationship was slightly different from the normal master-servant relationship. Well, congratulations to you both.
I'm so happy to see you again, sweetheart. You've grown up into such a beautiful woman.
I forgot how to say it already. Aethra, excitedly took my hand, and she was as kind as ever. Thank you. Same to you, Miss Aethra.
Huh? That's funny. That smell.
Her expression suddenly became a bit stunned.
Why do you smell like that?
Excuse me?
No, but you shouldn't be. But she...
Are you? What is she talking about? She showed a worried expression and looked so hard to explain. Miss Aethra, are you alright?
Aethra.
Liam gently patted Aethra on the back.
Don't worry about her. She's had an exhausting day. She's alright, Aethra. Nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry I cut you off. What were you saying? I'm alright. Really, Miss Aethra?
You'd better go rest now. Make sure to conserve your energy. And we'd better leave.
Already? Aren't you gonna see Albert?
We can see each other whenever we want. I'm really not interested in him right now.
Oh, okay.
Come along, Aethra.
But she...
Don't make me repeat myself.
No, alright. I'm leaving now, sweetheart. Make sure to, take care or,
Sure, you too. Bye, Liam.
Ignore the voice. It isn't real.
Oh. What? Aethra didn't explain any further. Instead, she gave me a reluctant hug and left with Liam. What does she mean? Is there anything on me? Okay.
Liam, I smelled something on her. You knew all along, didn't you?
I have for quite a long time.
But we have to do something quickly. If she doesn't...
Don't worry, darling. She's safe for now.
I'm so confused. Can I, know what's going on with my pussy? I returned to the room in disbelief. Although my body still hurts a little, I don't want to stay in the house like this. The figure of the suspected Christmas butcher fills my mind. I wonder if I can find something related in the library. Also, I have to go and prepare a Christmas gift for Albert. Where are you going? To the library. Let's go to the library first. It's been a long time since I've been here. It's gotten more prominent again. The library was also built by Claude's family. Albert and I used to come here occasionally to study. It would be nice to ask him to come here to read a book together someday. Ah, I almost forgot why I came. I need to find information about the Christmas butcher first. No, you need to forget about the Christmas butcher. However, I have searched almost the entire library, and there is no relevant literature. Only some less credible interview reports. Can I do anything to help her? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a bad person. Or maybe he is. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Everyone in this town is weird. Well, that's all there is to it. I thought I could find some useful books. Or it's really just my illusion. While I was deep in thought, I accidentally bumped into someone else. Oh, is this another brother? Listen, some things run in the family. The information in my hands are scattered all over the floor. Sorry, I was so deep in thought I didn't see you.
It's fine.
Mystery boy. The person in front of me was a boy with a school uniform who looked younger than me. The school uniform does not belong to the school on this island. Is he a traveler? He helped me pick up the paper on the floor. Wow, what a beautiful face. He's simply stunning, unlike a human. Thank you.
Looks like you're in trouble.
No. I just couldn't find the information I was looking for.
May I ask you a question?
Like what?
Do you think that human curiosity more often leads to good things or bad things?
Why is he suddenly asking a stranger this kind of inexplicable question?
It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Oh, could this be his homework? He has to ask someone else's opinion, right? Don't worry, it's a good question. Ooh, that is a good question. That is a good question. I'd say equally, though. Because I guess curiosity does create things, like, I don't know, stuff for society. But then also, it can ruin things, too. Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to answer such a question. It sounds... Let's see. Let me read the question one more time. Do you think that human curiosity more often leads to good things or bad things? Good things, bad things. Oh my god. I feel like it could be either though. Like, I know it's no wrong or right. It's like what you think, but I think both. Hmm. I'll say good things. I think curiosity is a good thing because it brings discoveries and possibilities. He closed his eyes for a moment.
Thank you for answering. Then again, it's not my homework.
Huh?
This is for you. I finished reading it.
What is it?
There should be something in here that you want to know.
I took the picture book in his hand. The book's title is The Legendary Island, and the picture book seems very old.
Although, the book is incomplete, so the rest is up to you.
Who are you, and how did you know what I want to know? But as soon as I looked up, the boy in the school uniform disappeared. What in the world? He was not human. Huh? Where's he going? What a strange kid. Where did this picture book come from? Forget it. Anyway, this is the only reference to see what can be done. I opened the picture book and the text inside was handwritten in addition to the illustrations. He was a ghost. A long, long time ago, there was a place called Mommy Island. It's a small island with beautiful scenery, rich resources, and most importantly, a habitat for mermaids near the coast. The mermaids on Mommy Island could translate into human forms, and some of them go to human cities to experience human life. One day, a wealthy businessman wandered onto the island and was rescued by one of the mermaids. The businessman is getting better with the care of the mermaid. Soon after, the two fell in love and had their child. The man decided to settle here, so he bought the island and built a residence and some construction here. Beside him, the mermaids, a few selected humans, live on the island too. But to prevent the presence of outsiders who have designs on mermaids, the businessman has put in place several measures to conceal the presence of the mermaids. But the happiness lasted only 10 years. A group of outsiders had invaded the island, and their target is the mermaids. The businessman tried to stop them, protecting his children and his wife. In the end, the businessman died in the dispute. The mermaid, who was too late to stop everything, rushed to the scene, hugged her dead lover, and wept. She was so angry that she decided to use all her strength to take revenge on those selfish humans. That's a terrible curse. Just as I got to the book's most intense part, I realized it was the last page. Huh? Is this the end? What a strange story. However, I wonder what this story has to do with the Christmas Butcher. Why on earth would that student show me this? The Mommy Island described in this book is similar to Snowflake Island, but mermaid or something, this is the first I've heard of it. Will there be a sequel to this picture book? I wonder why I'm curious about what happens after that. I took the picture book to the library counter and asked for it, but I was told it was outside the library's collection, let alone the sequel. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with the book that's not here? Did the student bring it himself? But how should I give it back to him? I walked around the library but couldn't see the student, and no one had seen him, even after asking the custodian. He hasn't left Snowflake Island, has he? Never mind, I have to keep it from him first. The result is that I did not find anything. Let's go for a walk somewhere else. Where are you going? To the school. After what happened last night, I'm actually afraid to go back. The place was full of good memories, suddenly became very strange. When I think of the people I thought were my best friends hating me all the time, I can't help but wonder what that time really was for me. Even so, I would like to go again. When I returned to the entrance of my alma mater, I was calmer than I thought I would be. Why didn't I notice people hating me all that time? Is it because I was so naive? I can't imagine my school life without Albert. Albert has done so much to make me enjoy my school life. I can't become so vulnerable. Even after knowing the truth, this place is still full of memories of Albert and me. So, I still don't hate this place.
Hey, did you hear about Miss Sharon?
A few students happened to pass by me. When I heard Sharon's name, I unconsciously pricked up my ears.
Oh yeah, Someone told me that she just decided to drop out of her job and leave the country.
Resignation? Go abroad?
Really? I know she's not here, but why would she need to leave the country?
I don't know, but that's what they said in the staff room.
Is she really gone? Finally! I didn't like her in the first place.
Me neither. She always looked down on everyone, like she was the queen or something.
Okay, I'm gonna end soon. I'm not gonna finish this game, or I'll probably just break for lunch. What do I want to do? Do I want to finish this? I kind of do want to finish this. But at the same time, I'm hungry too. The boys got further away, and I couldn't hear what they were saying afterward. Yes, I'm gonna eat lunch, but I'm deciding if I want to like keep streaming and just like go on the Be Right Back screen, or just end it and finish another day. I don't know. I'll decide soon. Sharon was arrested, wasn't she? Understandably, she resigned, but why did she get to leave the country? Or is it just a rumor? Since Albert was the one who sent her to the police station, she would need more time to get out. I don't think she's at the police station. I shouldn't overthink it. You should overthink it. Let's go somewhere else. Alright. I think I'm gonna end it here. Yeah. And then we'll finish this eventually. But I think I'm gonna end it here for today because I am hungry. I'm hungry and I don't think I'm gonna want to come back after I make lunch because I'm gonna want to eat lunch and I don't like eating on stream. So yeah, but thank you guys for coming, and to those who were lurking, thank you for lurking. And let me get music. And bye. I hope everyone has a good day. I have too many things open. Okay, bye. Where's the